What's going on? What's going on, everybody? It's your boy. It's your host from Big Up North. Ryan from the six, man. What's going on, man? It was an interesting day of boxing. If you know, you know. That's all I'm gonna say, man. But shout out to everybody who tuning in. Shout out to everybody coming back. And if it's your first time to the show, my name is Ryan Fraser, Ryan from the six from Toronto, Canada. I'm just out here talking boxing, all things boxing. I try to keep it down the middle, not a biased fan. Yeah, man, just a boxing fan, just a boxing head. You know what I'm talking about. And I enjoy this sport, man. I love watching it grow, and trying to be a part of it in that aspect of it. But shout out to boxing, man. We had a good weekend. Unfortunately, I did not get a chance to watch everything, so I had to go hit some replays, man. I'm not going to even front. I had to hit some replays. Not proud of it. Don't really like the whole replay thing because you miss some parts of the fight. You know, you miss something. It could be like subtle things of what the ref did. It could be like big things of like the fighters and how they react. Like it's a little bit of everything, right? So I mean, I hate it, but it is what it is. I had to work, yo. I had to work, man. Working on the weekend. Not something I wanted to do. But hey, shout out to all the winners. Shout out to all the boxers. Nobody was hurt. So shout out to that, man. And shout out to all the boxing fans, man. We back. I think October looks pretty promising. I know I saw a tweet, somebody saying, well, there's no super fights. Realistically, we get like what? One super fight a year if we lucky. We get like one a year if we lucky, maybe two, but we usually getting one super fight a year. So I'm not really too concerned with the whole super fight talks because we don't get them we don't get them very often, man. So when we get them, we gotta love them, and that's what we can do as fans, man. Shout out to Alberto in the building. What's going on, my brother? He said, I'm actually excited for Tank versus Jake Paul. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. He said the press conference sold me. Oh man. That's wild, man. I'm not gonna hate, but I thought that press conference was freaking dookie, man. Just trash. But hey, to each his own. I thought Tank Davis was doing a lot of telling on him, so I didn't even understand it, man. I'm like, what Tank Davis doing, man? But hey, I get it. I get why he's there. He's there, right?
Payday. You want payday? I know that.
That's what Tank Davis there for. We all know that. So I'm not really taking that too serious. And Jake Paul, I don't know, man. Jake Paul trying to sell us on it, right? Talking about, oh, I'm challenging myself by fighting the world champ. Man, Jake Paul, if you don't go sit down somewhere, you got like a 40, 50 pound freaking advantage, bro. What are you talking about? You're challenging yourself. That don't even make sense. Like what? But hey, let's get into the real boxing first. Actually, make sure y'all smash that like button.
Really fight her.
Oh, big right. One punch. That is it. Forget about the count. It is over.
Smash that like and Wolf. You know what I'm talking about? We had the topics, man. We're gonna talk about the Golden Boy card, Oscar Collazo and Gabriella Fundora getting the wins. Shout out to Sarah Bailey, the Canadian, falling short in her unification bout. But we rocking with Sarah over here. In the press conference, man, we'll talk about the Jake Paul, Tank Davis press conference. I thought it was terrible, man. But we'll talk about it. Then we'll talk about October, man. October is loaded in terms of the 154 division. We got Boots Ennis fighting. We got Virgil Ortiz fighting. We got Fundora fighting. You know what I'm saying? All favorites, but who's gonna get spoiled, man? I think one of those guys might lose. You know what I'm saying? But we'll start at the top of the bill. Like obviously questionable stoppage in the Oscar Collazo fight. Like I said, I watch highlights, y'all, so don't be on me, yo. But I thought in the fourth round, from what I saw, Collazo was hurt from a body shot, and then literally like a couple rounds later, what's his name? Jason his corner stopped the fight. And the fight looked like it was pretty good, going pretty well for both men. Like it didn't look like my man was hurt. So I don't know why his corner stopped the fight. I don't know if there was an injury going in the fight. I don't know if there was concerns in between the rounds. I don't know if he broke his hand. We don't know. We don't know what happened. But what we do know is they stopped the fight. Oscar Collazo, he gets the TKO win, but I don't know, man. It was a weird debacle, like just from what I saw. And I know there was a knockdown early in the fight, but that knockdown just looked like he was off balance. So yeah, I'm not sure why his corner stopped the fight. I mean, there's got to be something we're not hearing here on our side, and usually when the B side fighter gets stopped like that, we're not running to go ask him like why he got stopped. You know, Vason, obviously his team saw something. I don't know if it was body language. It was something, man. Jason Vason, I thought he was having a good fight. I thought he hurt Oscar Collazo with a body shot, and yeah, it was the fourth round he hurt him. And I just vividly remember being like, "Oh, okay, Oscar Collazo in a real fight." I'm not saying he not in real fights, but I'm just saying like it's good to see him in some adversity every now and then because we need that for these fighters. But questionable decision by his own corner, Jason. His team stopped the fight. I thought way too early, man. But yo, it is what it is, bro. Man, Alberto. So you rather have a Collazo main event card than a Jake Paul and Tank card, man? I'm gonna tell you one thing about the Jake Paul and Tank card, Alberto. I'll be watching the undercard because Jake Paul he do a good job of making good undercards. So I'm sold on that already. I'll be watching the undercard, bro. But as far as that main event, you know, that's just whole joke, man. It not even on BoxRec as a fight. You know what they got it? That BoxRec had to go make a whole different category for circus fights. They calling it a hybrid pro fight. You got to show me where they do that at. I ain't respecting it. I'm sorry, bro. It ain't even a real fight. Like, Gabrielle Fundora gets a stoppage win late. I'm sorry, not late, but I think it was like mid rounds. Shout out to Alexis, man, from Edmonton, Alberta. She was fighting, man. She was trying her hardest, but like Fundora's just way too big for the division, man. Like she is a big woman, just like her brother stands towering tall over everybody. And I just think like she's gonna move up and probably win some titles. But when she creeps up into that division, man, where there's some real killers like Ellie Scottney and some of these other girls, I think Fundora's gonna run into some resistance. But we'll see what she does because she was even talking about going lower, which is insane to me because it's like you got to move up. Like you was in women's boxing, you undisputed here, you got to move up. You know what I'm saying? I think that's the way Gabriella's got to go. But Gabriella, she's a much more polished fighter than her brother. Like she uses her range extremely well, and she was landing threes and fours. And that's tough to do on any level in this sport. So, Gabriella's she's a supremely talented boxer, and then you give her the size advantage, you give her the reach advantage, and she knows how to use it, man. So I think as long as Gabriella is dominating, she's gonna be one of the faces of boxing for women, very soon here. Like she's young and she's already got an impressive resume. She is undisputed at her weight class. And just to think, man, where she's gonna go and how she's gonna go, that's all gonna depend on her. But I think for sure her and her team should move up in weight and start chasing the next weight class and winning belts. I mean, Clarissa Shields is the first ever three-time undisputed in men or women. Why not go chase that down? I don't know, man. I don't know what's going on there with Gabby and her team. I don't think there's any work left at the weight class she's at. Like she got to move up and start conquering, And it's going to be interesting to see. But hey, Samson Likowicz, He's got a lot of good fighters under his banner that he manages, but his decision making sometimes to us as fans is questionable. You know, just like the whole Sebastian Fundora thing, where it's like, okay, instead of fighting Xander, I'm gonna drop a belt to fight Tim Tszyu. It's like, okay, so now we don't hold two belts anymore, but like these things are weird decisions made by that team over there. So I mean, I just hope they don't spoil it for Gabby. I hope they continue to move her forward, and yeah, man, we'll see. We'll see. Yeah. Hopefully they move her up. Oh, my bad. Hopefully they move her up on that level to where she can be two-time undisputed, and then eventually look down the pipe of being three-time. Even though I think Super Bantam, I think it is, would make her three. I think that's a tougher weight class in the women than Bantam. I think Bantam's pretty top heavy. Well, any division in the women's boxing is top heavy because it's just not a lot of women fighting. Let's be honest here. But I think Super Bantam is one of those divisions where Gabriella Fundora can like get marquee fights. Like she got Sky Nichols in there, Ellie Scottney's there. Those are two names already, man. And then Erica Hernandez, she's had a couple fights with I think she had one fight with Amanda Seriano. Yeah, she went full the whole fight with Amanda. So I mean, there's fights up there at Super Bantam for Gabriella where I think like legacy will start to come into question, right? But until then, it's just a bunch of people, no disrespect, but like it's just like she's above everybody else. Shout out to El Consejo. Vason, his whole team looked upset and confused except the coach. Yeah, man, I don't know why Vason's team stopped the fight. He didn't look hurt to me. He looked all right. He was still rocking and rolling. Um, he had Collazo hurt. So I didn't understand it either, man. I was confused about that whole situation, but how boxing goes sometimes, man. Sometimes they know things we don't know, and we just gotta assume that was one of those cases, yo.
Yeah.
But hey, let's make it do what it do. Do what it do. You know what I'm talking about? We'll see. We'll see where it goes next, man. What else we got? Kurt Scobby, he got his win. Shout out to Kurt Scobby. He's fighting on the boxing insider card on Friday. He got a stoppage. I don't know why I put UD. He didn't win by decision. He stopped this guy, Alex Martin, I believe. That's who he fought. And then Saturday night, which was kind of where it was on the OTX card, Breon Gorham, man, he looked really good against Alamo. And like Alamo was one of those guys he pushed a couple fighters in his past. I thought that was a good win for Breon. He's a young, good fighter, man. And we'll see. We'll see what goes on with him next. I think he's at the 140 division. A very good division. 140's heating up, yo. Yo, 140 is one of the best divisions in boxing. Like we can't ignore that. We won't. It's just got like the guys just gotta fight. It's kind of like 154 too. Like the guys just gotta start mixing it up. I'm hoping if Shakur Stevenson does move up to 140 that he campaigns there. Because I think like even for him too, at 140, that's where the fights are, man. Like Shakur can fight Tio, Sabril, Gary, Andy Hioka. Like there's just a lot of dudes at 140, man. Pitbull Cruz, he got like an interim there right now too. Alberto Pollo. Like there's a lot of fights at 140. So I think 140 is gonna be a good division for a while. And usually those guys will creep up to 147, which is usually what happens, and that's why 147 is another glorified division. You usually get the 140 guys who move up. That's probably going to be the case eventually with Tio. Since he expressed fighting Boots Ennis and also Terrence Crawford. But I mean, I don't know, man. Take that for what you want to take it with. And I think he also expressed fighting Devin Haney at a catch weight of 145, I think it was. So it would have been above the 140 limit, making it a welterweight fight. But then again, Teofimo Lopez talks a lot, right? That's not something that we're gonna champion over here. That's for sure. Shout out to Define Honorary in the building. What's going on, my brother? Hey yo, make sure y'all go check out Define Honorary. He's been doing live streams as of late, man. He just started his channel. A great guy from PR, Puerto Rico, representing. And yo, he's a historian because I'm not a historian. He knows a lot more about boxing history than me for sure. Oh shoot, he said my mic mute. Oh, shoot. Alberto had me tripping, bro. Yeah, I was about to say no way. I just talking that whole time. My mic mute. Shout out to Alberto though. Yeah, man. Yeah. So for sure, like definitely Breon, good fighter, man. Brandon Moore, he also got a win. Um, Brandon Moore fought against DeAndre Savage. Yo, DeAndre Savage was huge, man. I didn't think he was that big. I think he weighed in at 294. More easily won, man. He just outclassed him. But like, I got a question, like for the American public, like, is Brandon Moore the next great American heavyweight? Like, he lost to Richard Torres already, and he's kind of on a rebuild. Richard Torres, I feel like needs to be more active, but like, I just don't know who's the guy for, you know what I'm saying, for America next. And Turkey was he was right what he was saying. Like, when the black heavyweights are champions, you know, it's true, bro. Boxing moves a little bit different. It moves a little bit better. I'm not saying not taking nothing away from Usyk. Usyk's one of my favorite fighters. That dude's historic in its own. But like what Turkey was saying was right, man. When you got a black heavyweight who's brash and usually American, they can spark up boxing in a whole different way, right? Shout out to Z Pacino in the building. But Alberto said, honestly, didn't even watch the Collazo card. I'm sorry, I don't really care about women's boxing or 105-pound man. Nah, I don't know. I respect it, bro. You you like what you like, man. And I feel like that's how the boxing space has got to be. Like, I'll never get on people who are like don't watch those divisions, Alberto, because I never watched those divisions until anyway and bam. Like, I wasn't watching those guys. I never watched Nonito Donaire. I never really watched Manny Pacquiao when he was at those small weights. But like, shout out to anyway, he's exciting. So I have to watch him. And now because I'm watching him, I get to see Junto Nakatani. Sorry about that, y'all. Mic check. Sorry about that. Hit the mic by accident. But yeah, I get to watch Junto Nakatani and Susumi and yeah, anyway, like there's a few guys I've caught on to now, but like I never used to watch the small weights, never cared about them much. But yeah, man. Yeah, yeah. I think like you like what you like, and we can't be out here telling people, oh, they casuals and that because they don't watch anyway. Like it's just crazy when people talk like that. Like a lot of people don't watch anyway, or the smaller weights, or women's boxing. You're not the only one, Alberto. I'm at El Concesio. Yo, sorry about that, bro. And give you your horns when you came in. I appreciate you. I never seen you in here before, but welcome to the channel. Man, I'm just a boxing dude. I like to talk boxing. No biases over here, man. You got a topic you want to bring up? I'm all cool with it. But he said, I'm surprised no one is talking about the WBC still ranking Canelo number one. Does this mean Crawford Canelo rematch? Yo, you're probably right. And that's what the WBC does. I feel like they're the ones that show you the fights in their rankings because, yeah, I don't know how Canelo's number one. I thought Hamza Shiraz fought a fake eliminator with Berlanga to get that number one spot, right? And then like Christian and Billy, he ain't never gonna get his shot because now he got to fight Lester Martinez again when he should probably have a shot at the title, but he's not gonna get it. They're getting him tied back instantly. It's just weird, man. I think the WBC rankings is the worst. They try to throw up Boots Ennis in it, number one. They try to move Pacquiao. They try to move Pacquiao up in it with the draw to Barrios. So like it's just I don't know how the WBC does their rankings, and what their like I don't know what their thought process is behind it. Like, okay, you drew with the champ. Your ranking should remain the same. Like you shouldn't move up, man. You didn't win. Man, Define Honorary said, yeah, you should check out Nonito in his prime. Dude was awesome. Nah, I believe it, man. I heard Nonito Donaire accomplished a lot of things. He said, I don't really got one, but yeah. Bam is special. So anyway, and Nakatani, yeah, I will watch. Yeah, I mean, yeah. But yeah, because I watch those guys, what I'm saying, I usually watch undercards to see if there's any gems, and I'll figure out, like, I'll find other dudes out. And even Turkey Al Sheik, he got that Japanese dude he's pushing right now too. And they got a whole card in Saudi called, Night of the Samurai. So that's gonna be cool. We'll see how that shakes out. Shout out to Sarah Bailey, my Canadian, my fellow Canadian. She fell short. She lost, man, to Bermudez. But Bermudez is a great champion. She's a good fighter, high level fighter. And yeah, man, that's not something to hang your head on. That's not something to be mad about. Sarah Bailey only had 6 fights going into this. So she was fast tracked and she went out there to be great and fell short, man. And it's just one of them things that I just hope that she doesn't fall, on her face flat. I hope she doesn't get too down on herself. I want to see her again. I think she can move up in weight. I think I said that in the last live stream. I felt like she looks like a little too drained going into these fights. So I'd like to see her at a bigger weight, more hydrated. But you also got to understand, like, Sarah's very small in stature. She's not a big girl. Like, so it kind of makes sense why she's at those weight classes and why she's fighting there. But I just think her boxing skill, I always thought like her boxing skill can get her past the weight thing. There's some fighters who are just so skilled, the weights don't really, it sounds crazy, but the weights don't really matter to them because of how high of a skill level they have. So I felt like she was one of them fighters, but we'll see what they do, man. I just hope the team Bailey over there, they all good. Um, get some rest and get back on the horse, man. And I want to see y'all fight again. For sure. My God, Dub in the building. What's going on, man? Yeah, what's going on, my guy? Yeah, I will be back on Thursday to talk about the fights going on this weekend. We actually got a lot of fights this weekend. Like it's gonna be like last weekend too. It's not really like anything crazy, but it's definitely good for the talking, man. And I know this is a topic y'all want to talk about, man, especially Alberto. That Tank Davis, man. Let's talk about
Got my hair done 2 days ago.
Swing the remix gone.
I just got my hair done 2 days ago. I just got my hair done. And she put grease in my shit. I just got my hair done 2 days ago. I just got my hair done. I just got my hair done. I just got my hair done 2 days ago. I just got my hair done. And she put grease in my shit. I just got my hair done. 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 Why y'all boys like I'm saying bullshit? Like this is real facts. Like this is real facts. Why y'all boys like I'm saying bullshit? Like this is real facts. It burnt my eyes. Like this is real facts. I just got my hair done 2 days ago. I just got my hair done. I just got my hair done. I just got my hair done.
yeah, Tank and Jake Paul, man. That was an interesting press conference. Shout out to my dog Round One Sports Talk who was in the building, man. Round One out there doing his thing, his journalism. He showed up, man. I thought the community was joking around. I was in on Toon Tone. I was on Tone's live, and some of them were like, "Yo, Round One's there," and I thought they were joking, man. But my stream was like behind a bit, and then he came up and asked his questions, and I was like, "Oh, okay."
Oh, look at this guy.
I was like, "Yo, shout out to Round One." But yeah, he was out there, man. He was at the press conference. Um, bro, that was I don't know. It sounded like Tank not interested in boxing. This is definitely cash out. But I just don't know where like we're not gonna get the fights from Tank Davis at his fans. Yeah, we're not getting them, bro. I'm sorry to tell y'all. I keep telling y'all. I don't know why y'all don't listen, but bro, he's not a legacy fighter. Like we're not getting Tio, we're not getting Shakur, we're not getting Devin. We're only getting Ryan Garcia, and you look at Ryan Garcia. I don't even know why people call him a king. Like I don't even like nothing king about him, bro. He never won a title, never really beat anybody. Like who Ryan Garcia beat? Never beat anybody really. But he's considered a modern day four king, like one of them. I don't know how, man. At least Roberto Duran was like one of the best 135 pounders ever, and also beat Sugar Ray Leonard, one of the four kings. You know, Ryan Garcia hasn't done anything. So I'm gonna call these dudes the four horsemen. I'm not calling them the four kings because they ain't even fighting each other. But they the four horsemen to me. So we'll see, man. He said, "Yeah, you seen round one? Yeah, yeah, yeah." He said, "Why ain't training? Yeah, round one should be training for Border Wars, bro. He should be getting ready because OC the boss is getting ready. You're not trying to end up like Tank." Alberto said Tank is done, and that's okay. He's done a lot already. What? He ain't do nothing, bro. Tank, what Tank do? Like Tank literally about to get lapped by all these guys. Like, man, at least Tio beat Lomachenko. The Luke Campbell win did not age well. No, man, because I'm pretty sure Luke Campbell retired like a couple years after, maybe even a year after. Like that fight did nothing for Ryan Garcia. Man, Dub said, Ryan, I agree. He's one step above Prospect with the title, I guess. Yeah, I mean, like Tank Davis doesn't have like a terrible resume. I'm not gonna get on that, but I just feel like, bro, like you've been in the sport for how long and you've never unified. Never. Not once. My man said Ryan beat Luke Campbell, who Loma beat, got WBC title. So if Ryan had been fighting in the past, he would have been a champ. Nah, man, we can't say that because it didn't happen. And he could have beat some dudes in his division. Why didn't he do that? Like, it's just like, man, it's just like the whole Tank Davis and Devin Haney thing. Like Tank really tried to say he beat Devin Haney because Ryan Garcia was punching Devin Haney around the ring. It's like, bro, you never even got in the ring with that man. That's crazy. But that's what they be saying. Weird stuff like that, man. I just don't know what's going on, man. And Jake Paul really trying to sit over here and tell us that we supposed to respect him if he beat Tank. And it's like, bro, this fight not gonna be. They say it's gonna be judged. It's gonna have glove sizes, whatever. Bro, that don't mean nothing because it's not on BoxRec. They got this shit as a hybrid professional fight. It ain't no real fight. So like you can go put whatever you want to put on the banners, put whatever you want to say in the press conferences. Shit not real, man. It's still an exhibition. And you can't even sell us anything else. And the last time Tank really tried to do something like this, not Tank, sorry, Jake Paul, where you fought some real fighters, was like Tommy Fury. And he lost, bro, to Tommy Fury, which is nuts. So like I gotta look at it like, holy man, like what is going on here? But yeah, let me show y'all the hybrid, man, and how I was so confused by this hybrid talk. I don't understand where it came from, what it means. Yeah, you're going to Jake Paul's record. Look, they got box professional, hybrid professional, all belts and promoter because he ain't got no Emmys. If he had amateurs, it would have been on there. Hybrid pro. I clicked on it. It's highlighted red. He's 0-0 in circus fights. But look at this. there's the Javante Tank Davis fight. And it says right on it, exhibition boxing belt. Result will not go on either fighter's official record. So this is the whole circus fight. They trying to sell us though. They trying to tell us no, it's not. We gonna have 3 judges. No, man, you can have judges and all that, but like both parties already agreed. This fight's not going on anybody's record, and this is why Tank Davis sitting there saying, "I don't care because I'm still gonna be undefeated when I leave." Haney 3 undisputed fights on his watch. Yeah, man, 2 defenses undisputed and 140 belt. Yep. And then now he fighting like the most dangerous guy at 147. So Devin Haney, he already been doing the shit. Shout out to Z Pacino who said, "Wow, yeah, man, it's crazy. It's crazy, Z, that they got that fight with Tank Davis and Jake Paul as a hybrid professional fight. Like I ain't never heard of a hybrid professional fight in my life. I think we need some explaining, man. Somebody need to tell us what that is and why it's made like that. Like, are we gonna see this as a real thing in boxing a lot? Like, is this gonna be something that's gonna be there for the time being? Like, I can't unsee that, man. That's weird. Why the heck we got hybrid fights in boxing? Like, why are we playing with the sport, man? But hey, this is what Jake Paul and Tank Davis want to do. Is what it is, right? And they really like trying to sell us like this is a real fight. It's not a real fight. Just isn't. I'm not looking at it like it is because it's not a real fight, man. It's an exhibition. It is what it's promoted to be. I know they went up there and tried to change it, but what I heard, like from what I got from it, that was interesting is what Mr. Nikisha said, who is also partnered with Jake Paul and the MVP Promotions. He said this undercard's going to be loaded with world title fights. I was like, oh shoot, and that's kind of the only reason why I was getting sparked up to watch this fight. You know, because I know MVP does good undercards, man. Like the last one they gave us was with the Golden Boy, right? Chavez, and it was Tevin Farmer and Floyd Schofield. Zerto was on there, and Julian Hammerhands. He got the upset over Avius Griffin. Like that was a good undercard. That was good. That was good boxing. Obviously not high level names or stuff like that, but it was a good boxing, man. Shout out to my man L with the flipping $2 on me super chat. He said, I tune in when I can. Respect your grind, man. I appreciate you, bro, for the $2 dropping that on me.
I want my chips with the dip. That's all I know. I don't want my chips plain. I want my chips with the dip. So bring them dips.
Yeah, man. I appreciate you, man. I mean, Alberto said, but if Tank gets knocked the fuck, you be a viral meme like Nate Robinson. Yo, Jake Paul ain't shit if he do Tank like that. Yo, he better not do Tank like that, man. That would hurt, bro. My man does around. Be careful. Your tankies be tripping. Nah, I ain't worried about Tank fans because they down bad right now, bro. They can't like the Tank fans. This ain't nothing to be really be talking about, bro. Like even if you bring money fight into this, like okay, bring money fight talks into this. Yo, remember Usyk? He done made over 100 mil with Turkey Al-Sheikh already, and he didn't have to go do anything stupid like this. Usyk be breaking the bank with Turkey Al-Sheikh now. And yeah, he fought Tyson Fury twice. That was good. He fought Tyson Fury twice. Beat Tyson Fury. Yo, after he beat Tyson Fury the first time, Turkey Al-Sheikh made him the A side in the second fight. So that got paid. Terrence Crawford, we saw what he did moving up in weight. Probably taking a pay cut of 50 mil, which sounds insane, but giving Canelo the 150, that's 50 mil in Crawford's pocket. You know what I'm saying? Like that's a lot of money too. So all I'm saying is like, yeah, Tank, I get it, bro. You just don't want to work hard for the bread. That's just say that to us. Because There's guys out here getting paid, man. We can't ignore that. You see like the PBC and Al Heyman and them, they can't provide you with these funds that you're gonna see with Jake Paul and Ryan Garcia. That's why you were begging Turkey Al Sheik to pay you stupid amount of money to fight a guy you already beat, man. Instead of just going over there and taking the best fight, which probably would have been Shakur Stevenson or Devin Haney, which, both guys, Tank Davis is in the driver's seat fighting. He's gonna be the A side. But hey, they'd rather fight Jake Paul because Jake Paul's not an experienced fighter. He hasn't been fighting as long as those guys. He doesn't present the same dangers, and he's an easier target. You know what I'm saying? Than going and fighting Shakur Stevenson, figuring that out, or Devin Haney figuring that out. That's a way tougher job. But hey, I think like Tank Davis, unfortunately, didn't tell Turkey or didn't make it public that him and Jake Paul were gonna fight because he didn't want Turkey Al Sheik to offer the fight. Because when Canelo did that, Canelo used Jake Paul's leverage to get all this money from Turkey Al Sheik. And now Canelo's laughing, even though, he just had a tough fight with Crawford. Think about it. He had the Munguia fight. No, he had the Skull fight, sorry, as the first fight. That's easy money. And then he had this one with Crawford. It wasn't easy money, but who gonna pay you 150 mil guaranteed? Where? And then you might have you got two more fights. And they said something when you done this deal with Turkey, you're gonna be a billionaire. Bro, it's easy for the pickings when you that guy Canelo Alvarez. My man Doug said I can see Usyk fighting Wilder to make sure he's the generation's best. Yeah, the WBA took 154. Yeah, they stripped him. And I think they did that because Jermel's still champion recess. So you can't have the line too long. Abbas probably gonna fight Jermel Charlo. And then Jermel Charlo's trying to get back in the mix too. So he's probably gonna want the belt back so he can get some of these fights. And going straight after Abbas would be probably the best way because he's champion in recess. He hasn't fought at 154 in like what 2-3 years. I don't even know how he's champion recess still. I don't know how that rule works out. I don't know if it expires or what, but like dudes be in recess forever, man. Remember, Maul Charlo was in champion recess forever. That's why that's why Mr. Adamas, he was pleading with the WBC to strip this dude so he can get that belt, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I don't equate titles to legacy, Ryan. Devin Haney on paper looks like a great champion, but we all know Haney's manufacturing his career. Getting email belts. Oh man. All right. Now you gotta make me break down this whole thing, bro. The email belt thing, that's like if you didn't see that play out in 4K, then that's on you. But literally, Lomachenko was ordered to fight Devin Haney. Ordered. And Lomachenko went because he didn't want to fight Devin Haney because he said Devin Haney wasn't ready and all this. He went to Mauricio and got the franchise because Canelo at the time had the franchise. Because what was Canelo doing? Canelo was running away from Triple G, trying to do the same thing. So Loma saw this move, said, yo, let me go do it for the franchise belt. You can't fight the mandatory if you have the franchise belt. So Loma went and got the franchise. And then Devin Haney did what he was supposed to do, put in the petition for the belt, got the belt, boom. Lomachenko goes and loses to Tio. Tio has the franchise belt, not the actual belt. Devin Haney has the WBC belt. That's why they fought, or they were gonna fight. They should have fought. And then what did Tio do? I'm gonna go avoid Devin Haney and go fight George Kambosos because that's an easy fight. Then we see what happened with that. Loses to George Kambosos. All through this, Devin Haney still has the WBC belt, man. He still had it. Boom. George says, I want to be undisputed because the franchise belt was created for ducking. Devin Haney won the franchise. What did he do? They don't even recognize it. There is no franchise belt. The franchise belt just left because it was a belt that was designed for guys to maneuver a certain way and duck. It was literally a political belt. It had no leverage. So I get what you're saying with the titles, but that was all Lomachenko's fault because he was trying to avoid Devin Haney. Instead of fighting the fights, fighting the guys who are next in line, that was what Lomachenko tried to do because for whatever reason, the boxing world put Lomachenko on this high horse. They put him up on this high horse talking about he's the next Ali and all this other stuff, and he pound for pound better than Ward and Crawford. Like they were saying craziness. And dude really thought he was him until, until he wasn't. Until he wasn't. Even when he loses, they tell you he didn't lose. Something happened to Lomachenko. He didn't lose. He's saying he couldn't even hurt Cambos in 24 rounds. Yeah, I mean, that got nothing to do with legacy to me. Can't hurt a dude. You know. Hey, so Rolly's a foot. Yeah, because didn't Rolly get elevated when Boots left? I mean, you can't get mad at the fighters for being elevated. You got to get mad with the sanctioning bodies because they act stupid. Like instead of making the 1 and 2 guy fight for the belt, they just email the belt. Like it's just lazy, right? Instead of ordering the fight, they just giving the belts away, which is stupid. I think there should be like you should always win a belt in the ring. It shouldn't be emailed to you. Like even David Benavidez at 175. Like that shit don't make no sense to me either. But hey, this is the rules they put in place, man. They handicap themselves and put less value on their own belts, not me. Man, Dustin Ryan, thank you for explaining, man. My goodness. Clean up on high. Shout out to David Garcia in the building. 126 Loma was special. Absolutely. 126 Loma was that was Nomachenko, yo. That's he was making everybody stop. I won't lie, man. Lomachenko is one of those guys who were always fighting up, right? Because he's that talented. He's able to move up. But yeah, I just feel like, yeah, bro, you're moving up, doing great things. But when you lose, just don't cry about it, man. Like I got no issue with you losing, trying to be great. But like when you start crying about it and blaming this person and that person, that's when it gets crazy, man. I mean, Alberto said, Lord child. Nah, man, yo, isn't like Rolly like a 2 division champ, really? That's a good win on Tank's resume, you know, because he beat a 2 division champ, Rolly Romero. That's why people say Isaac Cruz is a good win for Tank Davis because he went on to be a champ. And that's what they also say about Barrios. He also like went on to be a champ too. So I just think like, yeah, the belts do matter, man. I mean, Debbie Garcia said Hagler never moved up. Loma wouldn't have moved up. He would have looked. Yeah. Yeah, man. He would have been looked at the same. No, I agree if he didn't move up. And I don't even know who was at 126 at that time. So I feel like that's why he moved up. But yeah, man, I think if Loma hovered around 26, 22, 30, maybe max, he probably would have been the best pound for pound all the time because he was just dominating everybody down there. Like nobody can mess with him. But yeah, once he started getting up into 35, obviously the guys were way bigger. And yeah, man, that was one of those things where I was like, okay, the guys are way bigger. Him and Tank, I think both of Tank and Loma, I think they're both 30 cap. If they're fighting at 35, I think it's because of their skill level. That's why they're fighting at 35, that they can get away with it. But I think 30 is the cap for Loma. And 35, he just lost to the best guys at 35. That's what that was. Man, Alberto, he said, I'm gonna be so happy when Norman Jr. knocks Devin Haney out in November. Oh man. I mean, yeah, shout out to Brian Norman Jr. Shout out to Devin Haney for taking that fight, man. But I don't know, man. What if Devin Haney wins? You ever think of that? Said I'd love to see Rolly versus Polly if they were in the same era. Yo, That would be crazy, man. You know, Polly was a good fighter. He just didn't have no pop, man. And like Rolly's like the opposite. Like he just strong. But I mean, Rolly's last fight was crazy because he outboxed Ryan Garcia, which I didn't see happening. But shout out to him, man. He went to Salas, man, working with Salas. Salas obviously made his boxing skills way better, man. But we'll see. We'll see what happens, man. He said, nah, Devin Haney is shot. You can see he'll never be the same, in my opinion. I don't know, man. It was one fight with Jose Ramirez, and I don't know if he showed like shot to me. I think like the thing you guys forget is like Devin Haney got buzzed in that first round of that Ryan Garcia fight. So he was fighting on shake your legs the whole fight, and he didn't get stopped, and he was winning rounds. So I mean, you guys talk about Cheney. No, Cheney's when you get hit there and you get stopped. Dude got hit there and kept getting up and winning rounds. So I don't know. Your whole imagination of Cheney is crazy, man, to me. Because if Ryan Garcia on some of those cards, if I go back and look, if he doesn't get a couple of knockdowns, he loses the fight despite landing all them big punches. So when people say Devin Haney's Cheney, I'm like, bro, I don't know, man. He kept getting up from Ryan Garcia's shit. And Ryan Garcia is known as a big puncher. So I don't know, man. But I know Brian Norman Jr. is a bigger puncher, in my opinion, than Ryan Garcia. So this dude's taking a big step up, Devin Haney. Has Norman beat a former or current champ? Nah, not off the top of my head. I don't think so. Nah, he didn't, man. Nah, he ain't beat no former champ. Because Santillan wasn't a champ. He was like, they were fighting for like a vacant, weren't they? It's gonna be the second time he fights someone his own size, and we all saw what happened with Ryan. Yeah, I mean, Ryan was on some shit, so you know, Ryan. It wasn't like Ryan came to the ring on the same playing field. Yeah, because the ref gave Haney. Oh man, I'm not playing that game now. Nah, bro. Shout out to Birdman in the building. Nah, we not doing that, Alberto. My man, Defiant Honorary said Devin Haney showed some cojones in that. Yeah, man. Yeah, he did, man. He did, bro. He showed some cojones for real. Santillan. No, I think Santillan fight was for the vacant, which obviously when Crawford moved up, it got elevated, which is crazy. Another email champ, bro. If you look at like the last 4 or 5 champs, it seems like everybody's email at this point, man. Ryan Garcia fans still mad at Rolly and Haney. It's not their fault. Ryan Garcia, he just ain't it, man. He promoted as it, but he not it at all. Even Oscar De La Hoya know that. Santillan has never been a champ. Yeah, I don't think so. He fought Cuevas for the vacant. Nah, he already had the title. I think I feel like Cuevas was his first defense, was it not? I feel like Brian Norman Jr. was elevated before the Cuevas fight. Easier to look good versus non-level champs. Damn. Nah, that's for real, man. I mean, like, let's look at it, man. What's Ryan Garcia's best win? Oh, Luke Campbell. So for me, I'm actually saying Oscar Duarte these days. Because Oscar Duarte, he got a win over Magdaleno. And he just beat Kenneth Sims. Was it Kenneth Sims? Yeah, Kenneth Sims. Who's a good fighter, man. So I mean, I think Duarte, also Jojo Diaz. So I think Duarte is gonna turn out to be Ryan Garcia's best win. Nah, I ain't a Ryan fan like that. I just hate the Haney. Yo, shout out to Albert. Yo, he said I don't fuck with those dudes over there.
I broke my back.
What do you mean by that?
My back is broken.
What, a vertebrae or what portion?
Spinal.
He said everywhere I go, I make it known. Oh, okay. So you on that Ryan shit.
Doing what I do. All white. Looking nice. Okay. Come through.
I don't know if Ryan Garcia is taking the fight serious or not.
Yo, he said, fair enough. At least you explained it. Yeah, bro. Shout out to Alberto, man. I like when dudes, you know what I'm saying, they just get it out there, bro. Like, I don't like dude. And that's okay to me. Cause I ain't got no freaking stock in no Haney's. They don't come over here and pay me or nothing. So I don't give a damn, bro. Devin Haney gets sparked up by Brian Norman Jr. It's like I don't give a damn. I just know it's a great fight, man. Yo, they heard the B Norm Storm was coming and they grabbed their boots and ran. Yo, that's what they said, man. What did Bill say? Something crazy. Like he said, we opening the tattoo shop. We gonna stitch him up or something like that. He's saying. Yeah, man. My man Dub said Duarte passed his test. He's legal. Yeah, man. Yeah, we all thought Duarte was on something. He was looking too swole. That was yeah, he was swole, bro. He's still swole. My man David Garcia said, I knew if Boots had fought Norman, he was gonna school him. Norman team did a good job deflecting that fight. Yeah, you know what? There's a lot of going back and forth. But the thing I didn't like about the Boots and his situation was like when he moved up to 54, like he was naming Rashidi Ellis, who's a 47 pounder, and then he wanted to fight Devin Haney at a catch weight. It's like, bro, what are you doing? Like Devin Haney's not even really fought at 47. So I felt like he's picking on dudes smaller. And then, he obviously he fights the IBO champ now with Lima. I mean, it's better than Rashidi Ellis, in my opinion. You fighting an actual 54 pounder who's the IBO champ. I mean, the IBO gets weirdly looked at because they're a for-profit organization, like because they actually say we're here to profit. But let me ask you something, man. We look at all of these WBC conventions and the diamond rings they got, the prestige belts they got that are made out of Tiffany diamonds. They gonna tell us straight to our face, the box fans, that they're not for profit when they always taking money out of these fighters. Then why are they doing 3% sanctioning fees if they're not for profit? I think that's cap, man. Like, if it's not for profit, I don't know what it is for. I don't know where all this money going. You just making all this money to just go play with it and buy belts, cool fancy belts and stuff like that, and do conventions all around the world. Nah, man, we know what's up. So they give shade to the IBO for coming out and telling us what's really going on, and then they act like, yeah, we good over here because we're a nonprofit. The IBO's bad because they're for profit. It's like, nah, y'all do the same shit. Everybody in the same boat. Everybody just trying to be cooler than the other team. You keep it player, bro. If Norman loses, I would hate to be Johnny. My God, but dudes are gonna be on his head. Oh yeah, because Johnny he be having the Norm. What they call him, the Norman spot over there, man. So I mean, yeah, you're right, man. They gonna like if Brian Norman Jr. loses and Johnny have a show the next day, all the Devin Haney fans gonna show up. For real, man. My bad. He said, bro, man, Birdman said you like this Kid Austin versus Jojo Diaz. Fuck no, man. I don't like that fight. You know what I would like, though? I would like Floyd Schofield and Lucas Body. That's what I wanted, bro. Freaking dude, man. I don't even understand why they taking the Jojo Diaz fight. Like, I get it. He's a former champ and all. It's probably because it's Golden Boy. But I just feel like, man, Lucas Body would have been a better fight for both men. And that could have landed on the Tank and Jake undercard for sure. Netflix got the budget for that. Alberto said Johnny dubbed himself as the Norman spot. So his allegiance is clear. Yeah. They gonna go over there if he loses, man. But hey, if Norman Jr. wins, hey, they got bragging rights over there at the Norman spot, right? We don't need to see Mauricio Suleiman at every fight for us stay on. Yeah, basically you have to buy the belts before and after buying belts is insane. No, honestly, man, because and people always say like, oh, yo, Crawford, he's so loyal, he's giving back the belts. No, Those are Canelo's belts. He bought them. He done paid so many sanctioning fees. They got his face on them. It only makes sense you give them belts back, bro. Like this dude done went ahead and you know what I'm saying? This dude done went ahead and literally paid millions of dollars for them belts. Those is his, no matter what. Roberto said Lucas' body got Kurt Scobby problems. Nah, man, not even close. I mean, I think Floyd Schofield is number 1 in the BA and Lucas' body's number 2. So they literally right there. They can fight for the interim. See, this what would happen in a perfect boxing world is the WBA would strip Tank Davis for doing the circus fight, and then they'd take that belt and tell Lucas Body and Floyd to fight for it. 1 and 2. That's what should be happening. But Tank Davis brings sanctioning fees, brings money to his fights because he pays every 3% when he fights. So yeah, that's what they're doing, man. That's what they're doing. But we'll see. We'll see where it goes, man. I have a feeling Lucas Body, BS, man. Corey Markson will be on that undercard announcement tomorrow. But yeah, Corey Marksman, yeah, he's been on a lot of these MVP cards. Yeah, man. Sorry. You mean Lucas Body versus Corey Marksman will be on there. Oh, okay. That'd be pretty cool though, because I think today I saw on the Boxing Voice, Lucas Body's manager, Phil Greco, said they were actually gonna take some time off because Lucas Body wanted the Floyd Schofield fight, and that's the only fight he wants. Apparently, they're gonna wait for it for next year. But you might be on to something, man. I mean, I wouldn't wait. What are we gonna wait on Schofield for? What if Schofield wins and still don't pick us to fight? Then you just wasted a whole bunch of time. Shout out to David Garcia. He said, I just want to say I lost my grandmother last week. Remind everyone to love your family every day like it's your last, man. Oh man, y'all, I'm sorry to hear that, bro. Man, hope you and your family, your condolences from my family to yours, bro. Yeah, bro, you right, man. Make sure you all take care of your family. You know what I'm saying? We ain't got all the time in the world, man. You never know when somebody's last day is gonna be up. We ain't got time clocks. So yeah, David Garcia's absolutely right, man. Make sure you love your family every day. Hope you good, brother. Hope you good, man. Or another bold prediction, they bring back Keyshawn Davis on the undercard. Yeah, Keyshawn Davis. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on with his situation, man. And like Top Rank too. Like their situation, I don't know if it's something fake that I saw on the internet because I couldn't see it on ProBox YouTube channel, but I saw somebody posting Nicholas Voss versus Tiger Johnson on ProBox. And I was like, what? And then I saw Jahad Tucker say he's coming back and fighting in another fight in the Huntington Center, I think, on Paramount. So I'm not sure what's going on with Top Rank. You know, they kind of got us in the dark because I thought for sure they were just gonna go over to the zone where most of the other boxers are right now, like other companies in terms of the ring is there, Matchroom's there, Queensberry's there, and Golden Boy's there. So you think Top Rank would go over there, but hey, yeah, it's getting weird, bro. It's getting weird for Top Rank. I don't know, man. I don't know where we'll see Top Rank next. I think this is why you're also seeing an outburst from like Troy Isley, I believe. He was talking about retirement possibly. And I just think it's because they're just telling the guys like we ain't got much for you. And it sucks, man, because I look at guys like Abdullah Mason and Keyshawn. They're really ring ambassadors, fighters. So I think they will have fights, Abdullah Mason is fighting. But for the rest of the guys, Tiger Johnsons of the world, Richard Torres of the world, who else they got over that time? Emiliano Vargas. Like these guys, it's really dead over there with Top Rank. They had the deal done for a while, and we still haven't heard about another deal or anything close to being announced. We haven't heard of a fight card. So it makes you really wonder, like, what is going on with Top Rank, man? It's kind of discouraging, really. My man David Garcia said, "Body Gonna have a hard time getting a big name being an MVP. Yeah, no, I think you're right, man. I think outside of like the Netflix cards, it's gonna be hard for him to get the big name. And the Netflix cards is what will draw the names because of the platform where it's gonna be at and how they do a show and they produce it. Yo, the production on Netflix is crazy good. Like I was quite surprised by it, you know. I think it's good that Netflix is in boxing, and I hope they stay here for a long time though. I hope they're just not here for a bit and then, dip off. I hope they're here for the long haul, and I really hope that or I wish that, Top Rank can get over there. Maybe get a deal with those guys, but bro, I highly doubt that too. I don't think Top Rank's gonna get a deal with them. I just don't see it. I think it's one of them things, man, that Top Rank's probably gonna try to do their own thing like Pro Box. They got so many assets though. Like when Top Rank comes to the table, they got their whole library, man. Which comes with fights like Floyd's era, Oscar, Manny, Muhammad Ali. They got everything, man. They come with the real library. So I think for any network to get that library, it's a huge asset in itself. Damn, Birdman said last I heard Top Rank was laying people off and cutting ties with some fighters. Yeah, man. Yeah, that's what it sounds like. It doesn't sound good. This might be worse than when PBC left Showtime because I feel like, PBC, we kind of heard rumblings of a Netflix slash Amazon. At least that came to fruition. We haven't even heard anything about Top Rank. We don't even got rumors. Dub said Netflix production was like HBO, Showtime, and UFC mixed production and Nosalega. Yeah, man. Nostalgia, sorry. I just say. Yeah, we got definitely it definitely felt like Showtime for sure. But I think like what Netflix does a great job with the production on the ring. Like they do a good job with the ring, bro. But they put the stuff on the side and the promotion. They do a great job with that. The light show could be better. I think they'll get there though. Like we gotta understand they just got here, bro. But yeah, I do know what you feel like with the nostalgia, bringing Max Kellerman back, bringing Antonio Tarver back. Um, was I think he was calling this with not Jim Gray, Jimmy Lennon. Wasn't he calling one of the fights, man? I think so. I know Jim Lampley was at the NYC one, but that wasn't on Netflix. But Jim Lampley has also been back in it. So yeah, you're right, man. The nostalgia is there for sure. Top Break going through something very similar to PBC is sad because of the great roster, the young fighters they had. Yeah, man. Build them up, send them out. Shout out to my dude, Tip Bayless in the building. Big Bayless, man. My man Tip, what's going on, bro? He said I watched it 3 times so far. Each time I keep giving Bud more rounds. Yeah, you watched it 3 times, man. Nah, shout out to Bud Crawford, man. I can watch that in Billy and Lester 3 times though. David Garcia said Max Glaze Kellerman. Yo, Max Kellerman was doing way too much, bro. You could tell that check must have been good, man. He was doing way too much. He was trying to make sure he comes back. The fact that Netflix only wants Jake Paul events tells you that they don't care to pay for the rights to Tio and Shakur fight. Bullshit sells. What do you mean, bro? They just did a whole boxing card. They just did Canelo and Crawford. That was Netflix, wasn't it? I'm pretty sure that was Netflix, and they just did a whole card. So I mean, that's not true. They just want to do Jake Paul. Nah, man. They really, I think they here, man. I think they here. I think Netflix is in sports, not just boxing. I think they're in sports, man, because I think they got WWE as well. So maybe it's TKO Group. Maybe TKO is convinced Netflix to be in combat sports. That was a stadium, and as close to perfect as possible. Yeah, that stadium was crazy, bro. Allegiant's nice, man. We need more big fights there. Next player doesn't care about the health of the sport. They need to make their chill. I don't know. We'll see, man. Alberto's trolling Tip Bayless, bro. He said Team Slime, man. Tip Bayless said who has the best production, HBO, Showtime, Amazon Prime, or Netflix? I don't know, man. Probably Showtime. I liked Showtime a lot. I did enjoy Showtime. Showtime was really bad at the end, but like the Floyd days of Showtime was A1. Even like the end of Mike Tyson too was pretty good. Max was glazing everything in sight. Yo, he was, man. Didn't he say he put a bunch of money on Canelo? I'm telling you, man, these dudes, I don't know, man. Like they be leaving too much, man. I'm pretty sure Max Kellerman said he put a whole heap of money on Canelo. And he was trying to convince us Canelo was winning in that broadcast too. Lester versus Billy rematch will be on Pro Box. Nah. That's gonna be on a Riyadh season card. You best believe Turkey Al Sheikh. He bringing that back to Saudi. He's like, yo, my people need to see this shit. These two dudes be fighting. All that boring shit I used to bring over here. He's like, nah, they gonna love these guys. Man, David Garcia said they robbed your boy and Billy. Yeah, I thought and Billy edged it, but I wasn't mad at the draw, man. It was a tough fight. Alberto said subtract Canelo and they wouldn't have aired it. No, that's true. But subtract Crawford and they probably don't air it either, man. It's just one of them things. Like it was owned. Like, it was a matchup you can sell to a network because of the magnitude of the fighters. Yeah, Alberto said HBO tip. So Alberto, he liked HBO. I like Showtime, but he liked HBO was good too. They were really good. HBO did a lot. Shout out to Adam in the building. He said salute Ryan when is Parker versus Worley fight. That's a good one. That's I think that's in November. Let's take a look, man. I know they in camp right now. Shout out to Joseph Parker for not waiting on Usyk and just going and taking the fight. But that's gonna be a tough one, man. Worley, he's not no easy fight. Or it might be October too. Oh yeah, it is. Same day as Fundora and Keith Thurman, October 25th. It's the same day. So yeah, we actually have a busy October, man. Yeah, Ricardo Nunez, he's fighting on that card too. Okay. That should be interesting. Ricardo Nunez is back. Yeah, that's gonna be that Fabio Worley one's gonna be decent, man. Oh man, Tip Bayless said TKO owned by the Saudis. Nah, man, they owned by them Italian dudes who invested money with Dana White. Like, see, the thing about Dana White, like, he a good spokesperson for the TKO guys. They bought up what they buy, like WWE. They bought a whole bunch of things now. But they started the UFC and they bought it for like nothing. Well, the IBF ordered Iglesias as a mandatory challenge for the 168. You know it. You know how the IBF is, man. They don't give a damn who got the strap. Whoever's number one, gonna get their shot, man. I mean, Tip Bayless said, I feel like HBO faded once Floyd jumped ship. Yeah, I feel the same way, bro. I feel the exact same way. That's why I didn't put HBO as my favorite one, but that I mean, I can't be mad at it because HBO did a lot, bro. They did a lot of good fights. I mean, Dub said UFC Spear was absolutely fire. No, the Spear was good. The Spear was really good, like visually, but like the fights were ass, bro. Like, I don't even watch UFC like that, but like, I was like, man, you got Sean O'Malley, Headlining the Spear. Man, you guys don't get your dumb ass out of here. And you trying to compete with Canelo? See, that was Turkey's first dumb move. He said you move your Bivol poster. Nah, I got Bivol, man. He just freaking right behind me though, unfortunately. I moved my desk. That's what happened. Yeah, I finally got my basement all finished up, so I moved the desk a bit over. Man said production's best ever. Nah, it had to be the Spear. Yeah, you gotta make sure you take advantage of that. Nothing compares. Shout out to Juice. He said, no, oh man, give Juice his horn, man. Shout out to Juice. He said nothing compares to the intro from Showtime Boxing. Yeah. Nah, Showtime was popping, man. I like Showtime a lot. I thought they had a great run. Showtime Boxing, man. Yeah, they were good, man. Late October. Yeah, that's Fabio Wardley and Joseph Parker. Definitely was it October 25th? First fight I ever seen was on Showtime. Corrales versus Castillo 1. Ooh, yo, that's a firefight. I think that fight will be talked about forever, man. Just because, Corrales, the way he came back, bro. And Castillo at the time was just an awesome fighter, man. Crazy that Floyd beat both those guys. Sounds like my business. But yeah, man, Tip. The whole of boxing is freaking my business, bro. It's freaking this sport raised on mine. That's why it's so corrupt. Bro, yo, true story, yo. I remember what year was that? Might have been like 10 years ago, 2013. I went to school for a little bit and then I left school. I didn't even graduate. Left school and then I was coming back home and then I tried to start a promotional company, man. Whatever, boxing. Got into that and I reached out to MTK Global, who was Tyson Fury's promoter at the time. And I was like, hey man, I don't know, because I saw they were trying to expand. I said, yo, if y'all trying to expand to Canada, bro, I was talking to these dudes for like a good month, bro. And then like maybe 4 or 5 months go past. I didn't really hear from them. So whatever, I'm still trying to do my thing, trying to find partners. And then I got the news like everybody else, man. I found out it was a whole mob operation, Irish mob was running that company. That's how they were laundering money. And yeah, yeah. I was like, damn, that was a bullet dodge because I didn't even know what I could have been getting myself into, man. But shout out to everybody on the Instagram. Shout out to everybody on Twitch if you got anybody. Shout out to everybody on Twitter. Make sure you repost the stream. And shout out to everybody on YouTube, man. Make sure you smash that likey button. Man, yo, let me drop the link though. If anybody wants to come up here and break it down. Let me drop the link in the chat, yo. Yeah, Tip. Yo, I was worried about the Rico, dog. I was like, damn, I done talk to these dudes and my numbers in their freaking phones and shit. They better not call me. My ass in Canada chilling. Yeah, man. But yeah, I think that was Tyson Fury's promoter. I'm pretty sure. He said, bro, Worldy Parker isn't pay-per-view worthy. Nah, you absolutely right, bro, man. I don't know what the hell Frank Warren's doing with that. That don't make no sense, man. That fight's terrible. Man, Juice said Crawford will duck Iglesias. Ooh. Yeah, I think Crawford already said he's gonna go to 160, so sound like he's gonna move down and maybe fight a champ. I've seen the Spear from outside. I don't get the hype, man. Yeah, I think it's all about like if you're inside the Spear, the whole visual effect of it. You got to be inside. Said I was at the Win. Shout out to the Win. Nice hotel there. Juice, where's the David Benavidez poster? I ain't got one, man. I ain't got David. I ain't got the Mexican monster. You watch the fight this weekend, Golden Boy and OTX. Yeah, man. Yeah, I kind of I went by pretty quick on it. I mean, I wasn't really impressed by the undercards, but obviously I talked about Collazo, Fundora. I thought Gabriella looked good, but I think she needs to move up. And Collazo was kind of like, it was a weird stoppage, man. I thought the dude he was fighting Jason, I believe his name was. I thought he was fine, man. I don't know why his corner stopped the fight, so I was a little weird on that. And then OTX, shout out to Kurt Scobby, who fought on the Boxing Insider card on Friday, which was weird, but I mean, he's still getting fights. He got a stoppage. And then who was it? Brian Gomes, I think it was, 140 kid from is he from New Jersey? I know he had Ray Savage Ford and Shakur Stevenson in there. So shout out to him for that, man. You know, both those guys doing their thing. Ray Savage, Shakur, high level boxers, man. He said Floyd lost to one and destroyed the other, in my opinion. Yeah. Or Castillo and Corrales. Yeah, man. Tip Baylor said the Rico. Yeah, the Rico, bro. Alberto said, you don't got a Canadian accent, Ryan. Yeah, with my mom, man, where she's from. She's from Nova Scotia here in Canada, and literally that's from where the Underground Railroad, like that's as far as east as you can go in Canada. So shout out to everybody who made it up there, and we from the first black settlement, bro. So a lot of my ancestors and stuff are like people that came from the Underground Railroad, man, down that south. So yeah. So I just grew up talking. Said Juice Fundora move up and fight who? Well, I mean, whoever's at the next weight. I don't think it gets tough for her until she hits like super bantam. Then that super bantam is Ellie Scottney. So I think she's like 2 divisions lower than that right now. So she can probably collect some belts up on the way. And then Ellie Scottney, I think is super bantam. And Scott Nicholson, I think is super bantam as well. And got Erica Hernandez there too. I don't know, man. But yeah, she said like something about going down. I'm just like, what? Like, why go down? They knew he was gonna be a body for Collazo. Hey, hey, maybe, man, maybe. I mean, Collazo looked hurt though in that 4th round when Buddy hit him with that body shot. He had him retreating there for a bit. Said MVP promoter, Nikisha, he said the co-main announcement will be a championship fight. Janabek. Ooh, Janabek. I mean, that'd be interesting. Versus who? Adamas? I mean, if the PBC guys can get on this Jake Paul and Tank undercard and get some shine, get some success, then Tank Davis has done his job way more than anybody's done for the PBC in like a long time. If he can get the guys on this card and get that exposure, but I just highly doubt it. Like, we haven't even seen any indication of another promoter on any poster outside of MVP and Gervonta Davis Promotions. And I don't know who Gervonta Davis has on his promotion. So I just got to assume that PBC is not involved with the card outside of Tank Davis. Fundora mentioned going down. Shout out to Vega in the building, man. I appreciate you, brother. Yeah, she did. And I don't know why. Like, why is she going to go down for? Like, the fights are up. Like, you got to move up. Like, come on. He said, RP Pat Stay. I met him here at King of the Dot versus URL event. Oh, shoot, man. Shout out to King of the Dot, man. That's a good little rap battle thing they got, man. Janet Beck versus Boo Boo Andrade. I mean, I'll take it too. I'll take it, man. Why not? But hey, I don't know if Janet Beck's gonna fight him. It sounds like Janet Beck want to fight for a belt like Adamas or Lara. So those are the next fights for him. Sorry. My man Birdman said Janet Beck versus Adamas. Yeah, man. That's what we want to see. My man Vega said, nah, that dude was definitely hurting Collazo. I don't see Oscar being as good as he is now at 105 in the higher weight classes if he keeps trying to force stoppages. Yeah, that's probably my second time watching Collazo fight. The first time I saw him was on the Latin night in the Riyadh season card, where he got that stoppage over that dude. Yo, those Filipino dudes or Taiwan dudes, they got that crazy name, bro. The longest names ever. And yeah, Collazo got the stoppage there. That's when I was put on to him. And then yeah, I watched that one last night, but I've never watched like his fights at 105. Is he's fighting at 108 now, I believe. I don't think I've watched any of his fights at 105. But yeah, it'll be tough for him to move up, man. But I don't understand. Like those guys only move up 3 pounds, so it shouldn't be as hard as we say. I mean, it's 3 pounds, bro. Basically the same weight. But hey, to each his own, right? Some people won't say that. We'll have to see where it goes, man. We'll have to see where it goes. But my bad. My man Vega said the issue with Collazo is he really is small. Oh, okay. Good boxer, but you won't get attention if he doesn't get stoppages. Yeah, those small guys, man. It's tough down there. You know, even a guy like Bam Rodriguez, as talented as he is and as good as he doesn't even get recognition. And he's pretty accomplished for a 26-year-old fighter, man. So yeah, Collazo, yeah, it's gonna be tough. But I see like he hangs out with Bad Bunny, man. He was at a little Bad Bunny concert. I'm not sure if he's under you know, the same contract that Xander just got with Bad Bunny, but that'd be pretty cool, man. Oscar Collazo. Hopefully he can continue to get some shine, man, from the PR. Yeah, he's just over 5 foot and he's fighting dudes 3 to 5 inches taller now. Oh boy. Hey, he's a champ though. He's a champ. Yeah, what type of man is 5 foot tall? Oh man, he said those guys just be letting them go through. Yeah, man. Yo, them small guys, they be throwing hands, but they just some of them don't even be getting stoppages. So shout out to Collazo. He be getting stoppages. Shout out to my guy Ty in the building. What's going on, my brother? Yeah, my man Tit said that's hate, man. He said you hating Vega. He said you hating. Nah, man. Nah, it's pretty crazy, man. Said salute to those short kings. Oh man. Nah, those guys, some of those guys are super talented too. Like, Gento Nakatani, like Bam Rodriguez, who I already said. I like watching those guys, man. But yeah, the minimum weights, 105. Grown man, I can't watch that stuff. Yeah, the minimum weights, like the 105 is crazy. I don't even know how like you make that. Like how you 105, bro. But hey, they action packed though. If you watch them fight, it's just like rocket sock'em for some of them because they don't got the punch power to hurt each other. He said, what weight class is that Anthony Palacios Goa guy? He fought on that undercard card. Throw him in the ring with Collazo. Oh, okay. Oh, on the underdog, sorry. On that Turkey Al-Sheikh card. Yeah, I thought the underdog thing was pretty cool. Like, it was kind of lackluster though. Like, we got it. What? Like, first they said it was supposed to be Jared Anderson and Jarrell Miller that was gonna headline it. And then it just went like that fight got dropped, and then it just like it never had a real good fight again. It was very it was bad, man. I thought they could have did a better job with that. But hey, it's extra boxing, so I can't complain too much, man. He said I was 105 in the second grade. Word, bro. Man, Doug said I saw Chocolito versus Strata 3 live. Thank God I was in row 7. I couldn't see shit. Yeah, those fights are good, man. Chocolito. Like he's another dude who got me on the small weights, Chocolito, man, for sure. And Estrada as well. Estrada, obviously. Bam Rodriguez beat him, but he was shot by then. When they're dropping in weight, he's having issues hurting them, and then when they hit him, yeah, Yeah, Collazo. Yeah, man. Come on, man. Saturday fight shouldn't have been stopped when it was. Nah, it shouldn't have been stopped when it was. And it was just weird, like the way they made that stoppage. Like, I don't know what happened to dude. I would like to hear from his team, right? Like, I would like to hear. I wonder if he was sorry, yo. I wonder if he was hurt. Like, I wonder if he went to the corner between the rounds and said something was up. My hand's broken. Something, man, like something, and it just got into the coach's head that, hey, my guy's hurt. He's wounded out there. But I mean, he was fighting good. Like, I thought for sure he did a good job and he was probably in the fight. I don't think he was really like losing the fight that bad. Like, he's probably losing by a couple rounds, but I think he was still in the fight. Like, I thought he was in the fight, man. And he hurt Collazo, so he showed that he still had power. I don't know, man. The second ask for the belt. Oh, was the second. Okay, I thought it was the first. All right. That's weird. That's really weird then. That dude gotta get fired, man. What he doing? He not even the first. He not even the coach. But hey, man. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. When he moves up, you gotta stop trying to force the stop. It's just box. Yeah. Yeah, that's what Collazo gotta do. Cause like when he's moving up, he's not gonna have the power, man. It's just not gonna translate. So you just can't go up there and try to stop everybody, especially when they're bigger, man. That's how you get sparked out. That's how you get hurt. Right? You trying to move up, trying to do great things. Yeah. But hey, man, be responsible. Those guys at the smaller weights, I don't know though. It's only 3 pounds. So maybe Collazo's thinking, it's only 3 pounds. It's not that much bigger. Nonetheless, guys are a little bit bigger. Punch a little bit different. I wonder if the glove sizes are different down there too. I don't think so. But hey, we'll have to see, man. We'll have to see. Let's see what October looks like though. Talk about October. 154 is gonna be moving in October. Trust me, man. I'm excited for October. Can't even front, yo. Let's go down here to October. Bring it up. Share the screen. We can take a look on the ring schedule because they got the schedule. They don't have everything, obviously, but they got the main stuff. So it looks like Dave Allen and Arslanbek. They fighting in October 11th. Josh Padley is on the undercard. Josh Padley's a full-time boxer now, y'all. That's free on the zone, which it should be. And also on October 11th at Philadelphia Wells Fargo Center, Boots Ennis is back against Usman Lima. Yo, man, they really wilding. The WBA World Super Welterweight Title Eliminator. That's what they're promoting it as. I guess he's not fighting for that IBO. Is what it is, man. Danny Garcia comes back on October 18th. Shout out to Millions, man. That's on Millions. Ashton Slav is also coming back against Richard Commey. That's a good fight. I mean, I haven't seen Slav fight since Lucas Body fight, but I would hope he got in the ring before then. I don't know, man. But Richard Commey is a former champ, I believe. Joseph Parker, he's fighting Fabio Wardley at the O2 Arena Stadium fight. That's on the Zone pay-per-view. As we said, man, we not jacking that. I don't know what Queensberry's trying to do, making that a pay-per-view event. Like, this sucks, man. Like, October 25th is going to have 2 pay-per-views. These dudes don't know already pay-per-view is dead? Like, what's wrong with PBC, man? They giving us a pay-per-view event. Keith Thurman washed up versus Sebastian Fundora. You got to pay for this. It's crazy. I mean, at least this better than the Wardley and Fabio fight card. I mean, we got Oshaki and Stephen Fulton as the co-main. That can go either way. That can be action or it can be boring. And then you got Jesus Ramos versus Shane Mosley. I think they fighting for a vacant title or a vacant interim. And then obviously 30th, you got Michaela Mir fighting against Mary Spencer up in Montreal. My man right here, man. Byarsanov fighting against Sergey Lipinets. Okay, Arthur. That's what's up, man. Boati's back in the ring. Oh, it's November. All right, man. I don't know why I thought the Virgil fight was in October. It's clearly in November. We'll have to see, though. We'll have to see what goes on there. My man Dub said his Tank wearing a girl's helmet. I mean, headgear. I don't know, man. I don't know what's going on with that fight. They said something about the gloves. But yeah, I don't know, man. Shout out to Alberto. He said smash that like button, y'all. Yeah, make sure you guys, when you come in here, man, you smash that like button like Ann Wolf.
Did not really fight her. Oh, big right. One punch. That is it. Forget about the count. It is over.
My man Vegas said, really hope Ennis makes a statement. Yeah, he got to, man. And Lima's kind of for the pickings. Lima fights really aggressive, so it should be a counterpunch masterclass from Jaron Ennis. But you know what they're gonna do if he struggles, man? They're gonna say he's a hype job. He not ready. They're gonna say all these dudes will wipe him clean, and you know how it goes. October kind of mid if the fights go how they're supposed to. Yeah. I said Virgil's November. Yeah, I don't know why I thought Virgil was in October, but yeah, they in November. That's a good one. Virgil Ortiz and Lubin. I'm looking forward to that, man. My man Ty said, I'm still in Alabama at the moment, though. Appreciate you, bro. Zoro said, you know Sarah Bailey? Yeah, man. Sarah Bailey. She had a rough one. I think she got up too fast. And then I feel like, you know, she's only in her 7th fight with that fight. So I feel like they probably needed some more experience. And she probably never been hit like that before. So it's all good, though. Sarah gonna be back. We know she gonna be back, man. She gonna be back in contention. She talented, yo. She gonna be good. I mean, I said 2 pay-per-views on the same day. Yeah, Birdman's. Wow, man. Yo, man. It's crazy. My man Ty, he already showing y'all the pick. He said Fulton via UD 849493. Stamp it. Okay. Said can't wait to see Arthur. Dude seems to be a real problem. White Wolf, right? Yeah, man, the Chechen Wolf, but Arthur Byarsanov. Yo, that dude is talented at 140. Just another dude at 140, making it really crazy, man. I think he's ranked like top 10 in the WBC of 140. Yeah, he's ready, man. Arthur Byarsanov. He's fighting against Sergey Lipinets. He gonna stop him. Doug said PBC pay-per-view was better than top-ranked Facebook MySpace. Yo, that's crazy. At least you ain't gotta pay for the Facebook, bro. That's wild, bro. Man, Tip Bayless, he said, that's how I'm going to deliver my punch at Border Wars. Yo, you better, man. You better, man. Hopefully. Shout out to Michael. He getting ready, though, bro. Michael getting ready. I saw he got a win, Tip. He got a win on the weekend, man. He got confidence now. He performing. Coming in with some steam, man. Shout out to Ty. He said, Ennis 7th round TKO or 6th round stoppage. Said, bro, I thought she was going to upset. No, for sure. I thought Sarah was going to upset too. I thought her boxing ability would definitely give her the upper hand and go do her thing, man, for sure. Shout out to my man Hector Bermudez checking in on the Instagram, man. I appreciate you, bro. Let me drop the live. And I don't even know if y'all can hit the live, but you can just follow me on YouTube, man. Boxing Talk Up North for sure. But yeah, let's keep it going through these content. Said Zoro said, congrats, Tip. You know, fighting someone who is coming off a win. Yo, that's nasty. My man, yo, it's nasty work, Tip.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
Yo, my man Ty, he said he got Haney. Oh shoot, Alberto. He got Haney, UD 7575A4. Ooh, yo, that's crazy. Not even a split. He's saying UD. My man Dub said Fulton definitely that dude for real. Nah, Fulton win he keeps going up and winning titles. It's making that Inoue win look really good, man. Shout out to Inoue. Yeah, Ty, it was great knowing you. He said, congrats, Tips. You now fight somebody who's coming off a win, man. Oh man, Vega. Oh, you got Foster over Fulton, man. That's gonna. I don't know how that fight's gonna be. Like, I think Foster's issue is he holds his hands in his pocket way too much, man. He doesn't throw enough punches for me to be like, okay, he gonna do something crazy. Because man, that Conceição fight, was it the second one that he won? You know, he got the rematch because I did think he won the first one. The second one, I was like, damn, he may have lost the second one. Like, shoot. I don't know, man. I was like, yo, Foster, like you did just like you kind of like Adrian Broner, man. Like you just not throwing enough punches for me to like give you convincing wins or convincing rounds. And Conceição, he's the complete opposite. He's not really landing, but he's active, right? The perception is there that he's doing more work. So I mean, man, if Fulton can be aggressive, we'll see, man. We'll see. If Fulton can press that button, get Oshaki at a place, get him at a character, make him have to chase the fight. We'll see if Oshaki's up for the challenge, man. But he's a slick fighter, man. Foster. He's very slick, good counter puncher, and you know, I can kind of see why he was saying what he was saying about Shakur. Maybe he was slightly outboxing him because they got the same style. But we'll see, man. We'll see what's gonna happen. That's gonna be a good fight, man. Oh, man, Tip, he said category 7. Oh, we talking about that B Norm and Storm? Yeah, B Norm the Storm, man. Agreed on Foster. Yeah, man, just activity with Foster. That's what discouraged me from picking him to win. And Cool Boy, man, he's been on a run. Cool Boy. You know, I kind of wish that Bruce Shushu Carrington would move up and start chasing those fights. But I don't know. I don't know, man. Do we think Shushu could win at 30? Like against the top guys like the Ray Savages, the Oshaki Fosters, the Snow Stephen Cool Boy Fulton's there, Anthony Kakasi, you know, who else is up there that's big? Is it Eduardo Nunez, who has IBF at 30? Like, do we think Bruce Shushu can beat those guys there at 30? Because I mean, it looks like 26. You know, these dudes are all holding out for Inoue, which is weird, bro. Which is really weird. Because Inoue's at 22. He's not even there, man. Yeah, I seen Foster during my trip to the Texas the other month. Let's just say I'm confident in my prediction. Oh shoot. Oh, you was in Texas. I know who you was with, Ty, man. He's with that dude, man. Coming back. Now we gotta see who we gonna fight when he come back. Ty, you definitely did call it from day one. I forgot to give you the salute, man. Said Oshaki, Ice Water, Foster. Okay. Well, that boy better not be in Ice Tip. You better not, man. He better come to fight. He said that Rocky Hernandez fight truly made me a fan. Oh, when he came back and won? Yeah. He was down on the cards. No, that was awesome. I think that's what he won the title. That was awesome. That was a good win for Oshaki. But since then, like Oshaki, he ain't had a big win since then. That's the problem, man. All Nello had to do was win 2 rounds for the robbery. It was 12-0. Oh, damn. 11-1 Canelo round 5. Damn, bro. Yeah, they gave Canelo 5 rounds. I gave Canelo 5 rounds too because I was like, yeah, they're going to give him probably any of those swing rounds is going to go to Canelo. anything close was gonna go to Canelo. Yeah, that's just the way I kind of scored it how the bias would be, right? That stoppage was insane. But Shockey Foster and Rocky Hernandez, yeah, that was a buzzer beater. And he had to go get that one because he was down, man. Nah, didn't he win the title on Showtime? Maybe. I could have swore he won, but maybe not. You're probably right, man. Let me go check right quick because he may have went into that fight, but that fight was on the Shockey Foster one and Rocky Hernandez. Wasn't that on the zone? I thought that was on the zone. But hey, I'll pull up Oshaki Foster's box record right now because it'll show. He may have won that one. You know, he may have won that one on Showtime. Can't remember though. I know that like Oshaki was kind of like flirting around there for a bit, man. You know, for him to go to top rank was crazy. He went over there with the belt, and it seemed like he went over there, and they tried to. Oh yeah, he won the. Yeah, he beat Ray Vargas on Showtime. Yeah, Ray Vargas. Yeah, and yeah. Sorry. Yeah, he beat Ray Vargas, and like Ray Vargas, didn't he win a title after? He won a title after at 26. He went down and won a title, and then literally, Oshaki was a free agent, man. Just signed him. Nah, PBC should have, man, because then he went over to Top Rank, and Top Rank tried to take the belt off him. But hey, I think he signed with Top Rank too now. Oshaki Foster. He said Bud versus Nello. Oh, it's tie. He said Bud versus Nello on my personal card. It was 10-2 live. But I understood who the judges were and the scoring and stuff. Which is why I was confident in my prediction of 7-5. No, honestly, Todd, I was saying the same thing, bro. I was like, I think this fight is one-sided, but they're gonna score it like it's close. They're gonna try to score it like it's close. They're gonna try to do Crawford dirty, man. And I think we were all right about that. They definitely tried to do the boy Crawford wrong, man. That fight wasn't close. Canelo Alvarez did not look that good. He looked flat, like he was missing a tire. But hey, man, it is what it is. Terrence Crawford, I'm not gonna take nothing away from you, big dog. You did what you was supposed to do. Went in there and whipped that boy, man. Went in there and did your thing. Shout out to my man Honorary in the building. What's going on, brother?
What's up, bro? God bless. How you doing?
I'm good, man. How are you?
Awesome. I'm good, brother. Man, I'm not gonna lie. That presser, not the best one I seen. Not the best one I seen.
Tank Davis and Jake.
Yeah, bro. This was like,
salute to round one. Round one was there. That was the highlight for me. I was like,
man,
that's my boy, round one.
Man, that's awesome, bro. I didn't know that until somebody mentioned it in the chat.
Yeah, he was there. I saw him. I thought people were trolling. I was like, yo, because I could see like you see the comments on the side. I saw like a couple people say round one. And I was like, nah, they joking. Like, I knew that dude looked like round one. And then I looked close. I'm like, oh, that is him.
Did he ask you a question or no?
Yeah, well, I forget what his question was. I think he was asking like Tank, like, does he need to knock Jake out or something like that?
Okay.
And then yeah, man. I think he was asking Jake something else about if he knocks Tank out. But like Tank, how you think like he looked, I don't know, man. He needs some PR people, bro, because Tank Davis just be
like they asked him
saying everything.
Yeah, like for real, bro. And thank you for bringing that up, by the way, because I mean, I saw some of it, right? Like you're talking about round one when they like line him up and they go to the microphone to ask question, right? That's when he popped up, or
Yeah,
Or
yeah, yeah,
okay,
yeah, yeah,
okay.
yeah.
I'll check it out. I'll check it out just to look at him. Shout out to round one, by the way. Yeah, I mean Tank, man. The I think the first or second question of the guy, in the middle of them two, so to speak. It
Hmm.
was like, why, why Jake Paul and not Roach? And when he asked that question, I was like, damn. Um, but he man he was like mumbling, bro. It was like and then like 5 seconds, and then and then
Yeah,
5 seconds, and then I don't really want to go in. I don't know, man. It was like, dude, just say, you know what, bro? I'm gonna be honest with you. It was too much money to turn down. That's it, bro. Don't be like, I don't want to. I don't care.
yeah,
Anyway.
man. I wish he would have just led with that. I mean, we all know what it is, man. Like Tank don't need to lie to us about it. It's a payday, man. It's a payday,
Exactly.
bro.
Payday.
Babe,
You
Like
want payday. I know that.
that's what it is.
I love that one from Canelo.
But like,
By the way,
like, bro, you could have made this money with Turk, bro. You could have struck a deal.
yeah.
He would have put you in. Yeah, he would have put you in work. You would have had to work. But yo, he'd be walking away from the table like I don't need to go to boxing. He could have fought like three or four fights, and he would have been out the game.
I'm probably wrong, but exactly because it's not like he has too much to do, right? He if with the Shakur fight, bro, that's basically it. To be honest with you, you beat Shakur, that's it. Nobody's gonna be like, oh, you never fought Muratala. They might mention Loma, such as me. But people aren't gonna be like, oh, you never fought Keisha. Nah, it's Shakur. It's always been
Yeah,
Shakur. To be honest with
yeah.
you, so I just can't see him putting all this weight and this and that and making all this money and to then just drop. Maybe he takes a year off and does it. I don't know who am I, but no, I don't see it happening. Um, Nevertheless, I mean, I don't. Something tells me, and I'm probably going to be dead wrong here, right? But something tells me that this is not going to be such a walk in the park for Tank.
What? You don't think he's gonna beat Jake Paul?
I
I
think he,
mean, it's not even a real fight, but I can't say that. But I think he's gonna beat the brakes off Jake Paul.
I think so too. I'm just saying that with the size and weight difference, and Jake's got a Jake does have a right hand, bro. Whatever if you feel about him, you like him or not, or whatever the case may be, he does have a right hand. And man, you're talking about some serious weight difference here. You know?
Nah, it is. But then when I heard Jake Paul say he was in the outbox Tank, I was like, what the
Oh
hell?
yeah, yeah. I heard that. And I was like, did I?
So you scared of this man's power already? Like you're not even saying I'm gonna go in there and knock this little dude out. Like you just talking about boxing. Like what? Nah,
Mm,
man.
that ain't happening.
I don't think you're gonna outbox Tank, and if that's your game plan, y'all gonna get Tank.
Yeah,
Sorry, Jake Paul might get stretched, man.
I can see that happening too. Um, yeah, like who has he ever outboxed? I mean, come on, no way.
Yeah, and I think he
Um,
fades as the fight goes on. Like Jake Paul, he gets less, like he gets tired.
I think so
Where
too.
like Tank Davis, obviously he knows how to be a slow starter. He knows how to pick up later. I don't know if Jake Paul could do that, but this is a
I agree. I agree.
that pressure was tough to watch, bro.
It was, to be quite honest with you, and even the face off was like weird. Like
Hmm.
I don't know, man. Tank looks like like whatever, and Jake Paul is like, what should I say? What should I do? I don't know, like like all over the place here. But nevertheless, I'm not gonna lie. I know that I will be watching, so I'm not gonna kid myself and say I'm not gonna watch because I watched the Tyson fight and I watched the Chavez Jr. fight, so I am gonna watch this one. Sadly,
Yeah.
I mean, it could be good. I don't. Nah. Nevertheless, you know about Nicolas Flaus? He's fighting. They told me this today. I don't know if the news broke up there. He's fighting November 7 against Tiger Johnson. Now, help me out here. Tiger Johnson is the one that beat Boca Chica.
Yes. Yeah. I talked about that earlier, but I couldn't find it on ProBox's YouTube page. So I was kind of like, is this fake news? Like, because I couldn't find it. But I mean, yeah, I saw the picture of it. I saw that Nicholas Floss. That's a good fight for him if they take it. Um, Shoot, man, that could be another upset for Nicholas Floss. He could beat Tiger Johnson.
That's a tough one. Definitely a tough one.
Tiger Johnson in that Boa Chica fight, like his problem was he wasn't letting his hands go,
Yeah.
and I don't know if that was because of the power. Because like Boa Chica, like he's the same guy who put down Norman, I think.
Yes.
Yeah, I think he put down Norman. So
Uh,
I don't know if he got power like that, but like, yeah, Tiger Johnson was almost being too cautious with him.
Janelson Boca Chica is one of these dudes that is not necessarily elite level,
Mhm.
but it's a tough out for anybody.
Yeah,
You know
yeah, that's facts. Yeah, yeah. Like you're not gonna look good when you fight him.
exactly.
Yeah,
Um, so what else? I think I had something else, but I can't find it right now.
been a while since he's been in the ring. Nicholas Fox.
Nicholas Foss, yeah, I mean he was supposed to fight Pete Dobson now, but what happened, and yeah, I feel kind of bad for the kid, but I mean I will say this: a rivalry is brewing between him and Dominican kid Rohan Polanco. Ty probably knows this. Um,
Right. Yeah. I see that, bro. I see
yeah,
them talking.
and this is gonna be interesting because Rohan Polanco's no joke, bro. To be honest with you. And Dominicans are coming, bro. I mean, they're here already, but they're coming anyway. They have Rohan Polanco. They have a bunch of very
Yep.
good prospects. So,
They got talent for sure. Rohan Polanco, nah, he's good, bro. I remember seeing him in the Emmys. Um,
okay,
Actually, him, Tiger Johnson, and my brother all fought in the same tournament one time. And Gabriel Maraste. They were all in the same pool. All four of
okay,
those guys. Yeah, man. So I seen Rohan way before. And Tiger Johnson. And Gabriel. Like all three of them. Good fighters, man. But yeah, I think Rohan, yeah, I think 47's good, man. That's where he should be at. He looks much better at 47 than he did at 40. Now he
okay,
can go chase the real fights, man. The Norman Juniors, Nicholas Floss. Nicholas Floss gonna be positioned soon, anyways. I think he has a WBA regular or something like that. He has some sort of international BA title, so he'll be positioned. But
okay.
we should see, man. Rohan.
I mean, as it sits right now on the WBO, which is Norman, he
Hmm.
is number 7, and I'm talking about Polanco, and
Yeah.
he's number 10 in IBF Croker, and
Okay.
I don't see him in the picture. Any? Oh no, forget what I said. WBC has it number 9, which is Barrios, and
Yeah.
what's the what's the BA? The BA doesn't even have him in the picture. Whatever.
Oh, but he's
Uh,
everywhere else, though, so that's good.
yeah, I
He's in
saw
the
Liam
rankings.
Paro. Oh yeah, he's up there. He should be fighting. I think. I mean, I don't know. Does he have a fight lined up, Ty or Ryan or anybody? I don't think so.
Who,
But
Rohan?
yeah,
Nah, man, we don't know what the heck's going on with Top Rank.
man, I wouldn't
Shout out
mind
to
seeing him
Eddie
against.
Alvarez. Yeah, we don't know what's going on with Top Rank. Like, we don't know what's going on with them. So that's why I'm like shocked to see Tiger Johnson going on Pro Box, but I'm not shocked because we haven't heard what network Top Rank is going to.
Right, right. They had that fallout with what, ESPN or
Yeah, their ESPN deal's done. I even saw something about Jahad Tucker say he's fighting on Paramount.
Paramount Plus?
His
Okay.
next fight's on Paramount Plus. So I don't know if they're at Paramount, but they just haven't announced nothing, man. It's I'd be concerned, man, if I was signing Top Rank right now.
I mean, Bob
Hey,
is needless to say, Bob is getting up there. I mean, he's been getting up there for decades now. So I don't know.
I feel like Bob is probably hasn't been in the office in like the last 10 years. He's probably just been
Yeah,
just traveling, just showing his face.
right, right. Just because of the pool he has.
Yeah.
Um, but I wouldn't mind seeing Polanco against the Jack Catterall, for example. You know, um,
Ooh, yeah, that's a good fight.
yeah, I think so. They're
Yeah,
7-8.
Catterall's at
So
47 now, right?
yeah, yeah, he had that loss against Echo Esuman. I think that's.
Mhm.
I'm sorry. That's Josh Taylor. Forget what I said.
That's Josh Taylor,
Um,
yeah.
he
Yeah,
lost, I
Josh
think,
Taylor.
against Barbosa, if I'm not mistaken. I think that's his last. Oh no, Eubank, the other
Um,
Eubank. I'm sorry, the other Harlem Eubank. That was his last performance. There it is.
right. Harlem Eubank, crazy. Eubank
We'll
family.
see. We'll see. It is interesting though. 147 is starting to get interesting. Hopefully, you got Liam Paro calling out Luis Croker. I mean, come on, everybody should be calling out Luis Croker. You said that the other day. I mean,
Yeah,
come on,
yeah,
guys.
yeah. Oh man, yo, this is so crazy, bro. How like Chakram Giasov gave up his mandatory spot to Stanionis, and he still hasn't been called to fight Rolly.
Yeah, that's bad.
Like Rolly done swooped in, got the whole title off a made up world belt, bro. This is boxing's crazy,
It is,
and I
and it's
I feel
bad.
like Rolly gonna fight Manny Pacquiao here probably for that belt. Nah, man, this is nasty work by the WBA. Nasty.
Boxing is doing it to us again.
Shakram
Surprise,
Giasop,
surprise.
he gonna end up in the back of the bus again, man. He's not gonna get his shot.
Yep, yep. This is one of the things that I just can't stand about the sport, but whatever. Um, no, Liam Paro, I
Yeah,
agree. I agree. He doesn't do
yeah.
much for the division. I mean, uh, hang on a second. Let me
Yeah.
look it up again because, Curiel is interesting, in my opinion,
Okay.
and Karen Chukatsian is interesting, and Rohan Polanco and Niklas. I mean, I guess you can say in a year or two it's going to get really good, right? Right now, not
Yeah.
so much.
Still got
Uh,
Ryan Garcia, bro. You got Ryan Garcia in the 147.
yeah, don't get me started. Is it true
Ah,
that they're talking about doing Rolly again? Is that true? Please say no.
though that's what he said he wants, man. He wants his get back against Rolly up, but I don't know. Ryan looked scared in that fight.
Yeah, he did. And
He
Rolly,
got dropped, and then literally he like didn't want to fight after. It was like, what the hell are we watching?
man.
And I was even shocked because Rolly was boxing. He wasn't throwing haymakers. He was boxing, throwing jabs. I was like, yo, what the flip? This ain't Rolly Romero I've been watching, bro.
Yeah, his work with Salas, I think it is,
Yeah.
has
Yep.
definitely paid some dividends because the Rolly that you saw against Tank Davis or Barroso or you name it, he was or
Mhm.
Cruz, right, or Pitbull as well. Not good,
Yep.
not good at all. No zero fundamentals. I mean, uh,
Yeah. Pitbull knocked his ass out, bro. That shit was funny.
yeah, that was that was bad, bro. But I just think Rolly is a horrible matchup for Ryan in style wise.
Mhm.
I know Ryan has said he wants the Tank rematch, but I wasn't aware that he wanted the Rolly rematch because I don't think I think Rolly's got his number. To be honest with you, he's too
Yeah.
strong.
Yeah. Rolly. And apparently Rolly been had his number since the sparring, bro. So I
Exactly.
mean, that shit came to fruition because Ryan was not in there looking like he wanted to mess with Rolly Romero. He was like trying to stay away, stay cautious. And then it's
Exactly.
like, oh, you came off the Devin Haney performance. Like you was sparking Devin Haney out. Like, well, I don't know, man. I think Ryan Garcia's a fraud.
The thing
I don't
is,
think
yeah,
he's a
I
great
agree.
fighter.
I agree with that. The thing is that Devin Haney will fight on the outside, which is perfect for a Ryan Garcia and his left hook, so to speak. But Rolly, no, Rolly's
Mhm.
gonna make it. He's gonna get rough and rugged with you, and that's
Right,
exactly what
right.
Ryan doesn't want. and he's got heavy hands. Rolly's always been his power has should be respected. I'm not saying he has power like Lucas Matisse has power, but he is but it's definitely to be respected though. I will say that. So yeah, I just think it's a bad matchup for Ryan, bro. I would avoid that dude like the plague, bro.
Yeah,
But that's
well,
up
he
to me,
said he wants it back in blood, so we're gonna see.
We'll see.
That's
We'll see. I mean, I'll watch it.
that's
If
what's
it
gonna
happens, I'll
happen.
watch it. But I'll be like, man, um,
Yeah, I
I,
wonder where it's gonna go because that's a PBC.
mm,
From the way that Rolly was talking, like he wasn't treated well during the ring card event. You know,
the
said
Times Square.
yeah, he said he wasn't treated
Okay.
fairly, and
Mm,
his hotel room, a lot of like back behind the scenes stuff wasn't handled the way it was handled with the other guys. So
okay.
he felt disrespected. So I doubt he's going back to the Turkey Al Sheik card for that reason.
Um, I mean, I can see that happening. I mean, unfortunately, leading up to that fight, you got to remember it was all about Ryan, Devin, and Tio, right? So obviously,
Yep.
you're not going to be necessarily how do I say this, like a favored in the in the treatment department.
Yep.
um
No, that's fact.
but I mean, if we're talking about things that are unacceptable and stuff like that, then yeah, go ahead and voice your opinion, man, because you're a pro fighter that deserves his respect. I understand I'm the B side, but you know I'm here, bro. Like, I mean, I don't know. Well, I'll have to see what he said. He went into detail on that, or as far as you know, or no.
Yeah, he talked about his hotel situation and you know, um the lead up, like the press conferences and all that. It sounded to me like he just wasn't, I guess, like you said, man, like he wasn't really the star of the show like Ryan and those guys were. He was just kind of the sideshow, man, to per se.
Yeah,
Like
yeah, yeah.
everybody was already picking him to lose. So
Yeah, you're just an elephant in the circus, or they'll find somebody else, type of treatment.
yeah,
Um,
yeah, yeah,
that's unfortunate. It's unfortunate because I do like me some Rolly, and he can be entertaining as holy hell, and also when he gets serious, he says a lot of interesting things. He's just a little bit of a weird guy. He's a little bit of a weird guy, and he until the like you articulated, until the Ryan fight, he was weird in the ring too. So I
yeah.
guess
Trust me.
I guess I do like me some Rolly, and I do appreciate that he has improved. So hopefully now that he has a belt and all that, so I'm hoping he does things the right way, and give Chakram his just due, you know. But yeah,
Yeah. Nah, Rolly's a two division champ, man. So he's really taking advantage of the opportunities when they're presented. You know, I know people are gonna be like, yeah, he beat that old man. And he fought Ryan for this belt that should have never been on the line, but he won the fight,
right. That's not on
no
him
matter
though.
which way we look
Exactly.
at it.
Like, if you're gonna get mad at
He won.
somebody, I don't know, look at Turkey or somebody like that, but don't get mad at the dude that went in the ring, bro. I mean, um, I'm happy for him. All in all, I am very happy for him. Um, so what? What are you most looking forward to?
In boxing,
Aside from the
uh
November card. Aside from the November card.
probably the Lubin and Ortiz. I think Lubin can push Ortiz and possibly beat him. I like Virgil, but you know, anytime he's been in the ring with like guys who are of level, I would say A level guys like Boachuk, Majmov, he didn't get the stoppage. He didn't get the stoppage,
Okay.
man. And Lubin's a dog. Lubin's been in tough fights. He's been in there with Fundora, been in there with Jamel. He's already back. He's probably more battle tested than Virgil. So
True.
for sure, man.
I'm with
Yeah.
you, but I'm not gonna lie. I'm also looking forward to Ennis. I want to see how he looks at 54. I want to see. I understand it's not necessarily a marquee opponent, but nevertheless, I am very. It usually is not a top opponent when you're just coming into the division, particularly this division. So I'm excited to see how he adapts to 54. How where can we go from here? Um, that is, I think, next month, right? Or in like 3 weeks or something, right?
Yeah. Yep. October 11th, I think. So it's coming
Okay,
up. Yeah,
awesome.
that should be a good one too, man. In Philadelphia, I think Khalil Cole's on the undercard
Yes, Khalil
against
Go
Jesse
is,
Hart.
yeah, that's going to be interesting. And somebody else too. Give me 1 second.
I know that Zaquin Moses is on there.
Guido Vianello is also there. But yeah, I
Mm.
think Zachwin Moses is there too.
Yeah, that should
Had
be a good little fight card. In
I agree.
Philadelphia, shout out to PA.
See if we're going to take over 54. I mean, you're not going to because my boy Sander is there, but let's see.
Xander. Xander just
Yeah.
signed a little deal with Bad Bunny there. Shout out to him, man.
Shout out to my boy Xander. Hopefully he doesn't get too caught up in the all the flashiness and all the BS that comes with it. Cool Running. I don't know if I've seen that movie. Who
Oh, you
hang on.
never
Are
see
you
that,
trolling
bro?
me?
No, it's funny, bro. It's a good movie. It's like a Jamaican bobsled team, bro. Like,
Okay.
that movie's hilarious. It's a must watch for sure, bro.
Oh, I'm gonna watch that one. It's
It's a
done. I'll
comedy.
give you
It's definitely a comedy, bro.
Cool Running. I'll see that and I'll get back to you on that one, Ty. Appreciate it. I
Yeah,
appreciate you, Ryan, as
yeah,
well.
man. You gotta
Um,
watch that one.
look, let's see. I'm gonna finish something up here, and then I'm gonna go probably live in about 30 minutes, or maybe a little longer than that. So, I just dropped in to say hi to you, my
Yeah, man.
brother, and keep building, bro. God bless.
Absolutely, man. Appreciate you, brother.
Appreciate you too.
Yeah, it's my man, Define Honorary, man. PR in the building, straight from Puerto Rico. Make sure y'all go check him out, man. Yeah, man. You gotta see that, man. You gotta see that Cool Running, bro. That shit is golded for real, man. That's one of the best movies ever, bro. And that's funny, yo. That none of them is
Wine
Jamaican.
on a school bus. Lord. Yo, I want a bomb clot you want. Yo, you're right here, no manners. Me just check, we don't have that. Sure.
Yo, man. Trust me. Make them Disney movies great again. Nah, man. Disney's on some BS, bro. They on some woke stuff. They doing weird stuff over there. I know damn well they was showing Cool Runnings in PR. Hell yeah. That shit was worldwide. I don't care what nobody tell me. Cool Runnings was it, man. That movie was hilarious. It used to be on that, was it TBS? Yeah, it definitely was on TBS, man. That was dope. But yeah, man, definitely October's gonna be a great month of boxing. We got I think we got the Lubin and Virgil press conference tomorrow. I think so, man. I think so. He said, me not. Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying, Tyler? You go to the Jamaican store, you're trying to get some oxtail. And they like, nah, me not have that. It's like, yo, every Jamaican spot, bro, they missing everything off the menu, bro. You gotta like get like jerk chicken or man. If you don't get in there before a certain time, you ain't getting no oxtail for sure. No, how these Jamaicans get, bro. Once it's out, it's out. They not buying extras for what? Yeah, man. But yeah, next one should be good, man. Should be good. Um, this Jake Paul and Tank Davis thing is crazy. I didn't know how that presser was gonna look, man. But I was surprised it looked like that. I honestly thought Tank Davis was gonna do a little bit more acting, not acting, but be more, vocal. He just doing the same thing, telling fans to be fans, and you know, it's why we don't open up our wallet for you, dummy. When you say stuff like that, man, just make yourself look dumb. Because now it's like, oh, you disrespecting the fans. What the hell am I paying for? But Tank Davis fans, they be paying anyway. So I guess he got the ones over there that they don't care. They gonna pay regardless. But I don't know, man. He said it's not a real Jamaican spot if they actually have everything and they're polite. Nah, definitely else. Yo, you right, bro. Yo, if they ain't in there yelling at you, yo, hitting you with the kiss teeth, bro, you are not in a Jamaican restaurant, bro. And if they got everything, unless they just open, if they got everything, yo, the food is not it, bro. The food is not it. They got everything for sure. But yeah, man, I'm not too sure about this whole Jake Paul thing, but I know what it is for Tank Davis. It's just a money grab. But hopefully the undercard is stacked in. Like if you're gonna do us dirty like that with the card, then just make the undercard stacked, make it a good fight so that the fans at least could tune in and enjoy that part of it. But yeah, we'll have to see, man. Tank Davis. Shout out to Tank Davis, but he also said, I'm pretty sure he did say, I'm not the face of boxing, which was crazy. So I do feel like he'd be saying he the face of boxing. I'm pretty sure he said that after the Ryan Garcia fight. That he was the face of boxing. But yeah, he was saying over there he wasn't the face of boxing. I don't know, man. I don't know what's up with Tank, bro. This shit's getting spooky, But hey, it is what it is, boy. He just one of them dudes. Getting his money, and this is all. My man Tip said 200 million. 200 million to buy or views. That's what Tip said the other day, bro. Yo, Tip is crazy for that, man. He said 200 million views. I was like, what is Tip talking about, man? That shit ain't even possible. Hell nah, ain't no way Tank Davis doing 200 million views with Jake Paul, man. If they do 200 million, that's gonna be freaking out the wild, dude. That's gonna be probably the most ever, yo. Like that, 200 million. That's what this dude is saying.
200 million views.
Bro,
Man,
you drink some more Corona, bro?
200 million views on Netflix. Tank and Jake Paul are about to break the bank. Don't ever talk this face of boxing shit with me ever again. I don't want to hear none of y'all ever try to shit on Tank ever again when we break the bank with these 200 million views on Netflix.
Well, we don't believe you. You need more people.
What did my boy say? Don't believe me, just watch. Damn, I forgot his name. Tank and Jake Paul are about.
Yo, that's did you dirty with the Bruno bars, yeah. He definitely did you dirty with the Bruno. Yo, did I see Alicia Bumgarner in there say it well? She agreed with you, Tip. Alicia Bumgarner, she said it will. Let me see. What else? People said when we break the bank. Oh, because you said we. Oh, you traded that James. Yo, man. He said we. They all on that we, eh? Oh, damn. That person said 2 million. They crazy, man. They said 2 million. He said we might have to move to Hulu. Nah, man, we ain't doing that. Shit, about to break Netflix. She said, yo, bro, there wasn't even a lot of I thought there would have been more people there. Like, I thought there would have been hella media. It's New York City. I don't know, man. It just didn't give me Like Canelo Crawford, New York City vibes. Definitely didn't give me that. That shit was lit. That's 20 Dunkin' Donut workers on Mr. Patel's basement word, bro. They all botting, dog. All of them. That's that Kendrick bots, yo. Shout out to Mike in the building. He said 200 million of Jake gets knocked out. Yeah. I hope Tank Davis can knock Jake Paul out, man. That'd be good for the sport. If you know, you know. The bots will be out that night. Yeah, Jake Paul buying the bots, man. Jake Paul gonna run them numbers up. That's what he do. You know me, man. I don't get caught up in all the numbers, really. I mean, it's nice talking points for some people, but them motherfuckers, those numbers don't do me nothing. Like, I don't eat none of that, bro. I don't get none of that money, nothing like that. So those numbers, those guys get, I get, man. That's for them. They need to have those conversations when they get into negotiations. That's for them, not for me. Not at all. But yo, check me out on my millions page. Shoot, let me see if I can share it. I got a lot going on my millions page tomorrow. Actually, I'll be on YouTube as well with it. So yeah, I don't even need to go anywhere. Actually, won't confuse y'all. But I got a lot of interviews to do tomorrow. I think I got like 3 interviews. Let me just share the screen here. Yeah, I got 3, I'm pretty sure. I got 3 tomorrow. These are all the interviews lined up. So I got a lot of interviews to get through, but I got 3 tomorrow. For sure, I got 3. Yeah, these are all the interviews. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 interviews tomorrow. So we're going to be busy on the lives. I'm going to be jumping in and out and in. The first one starting at 12:30, then 1 o'clock, 1:30. Then I'll have a gap there. And then the last one will be at 3:30. Yeah, man, trying to get this work in, trying to stay on the ground. I gotta start getting out to these events though. That's the next thing, because yeah, I need the in-person. They in Mr. Patel's basement right now. Still playing the Pimp to Butterfly. Oh man. Yeah. That was a good album though. I like Pimp to the Butterfly. Pimp a Butterfly. Sorry. I like that album. I like Damn though. Out of all the Kendrick's albums, probably Damn's my favorite. Obviously, Good Kid, Mad City is a classic. But nothing against Kendrick. I just think, Drake. You see, the thing about Drake, he just got a whole catalog. If Drake do a versus with anybody, he probably gonna beat anybody because he just got too many songs, bro. That's what it is, man. Mike said, good stream, Ron. See you Wednesday, bro. Hey. See you later, Mike. Appreciate you, man. See you at work on Wednesday, bro. Back to the grind. My man Ty, he said Jake Paul's coming out to Money Trees. Oh, man. Yo, Jake Paul, if he comes out to Money Trees, I'll laugh. Nah, Jake Paul got to come out to the Tank Davis, man. What are you talking about? You got to come out to the Tank Davis, man. I'll play that again. Yeah, come out to that Tank. You better. Whoever going to fight Tank got to come out to the Tank. You know what I'm saying?
Got my hair done 2 days ago.
Swing the remix guard.
I just got my hair done 2 days ago. I just got my hair done. She put grease in my shit. I just got my hair done 2 days ago. I just got my hair done. I just got my hair done. I just got my hair done 2 days ago. I just got my hair done. She put grease in my shit. I just got my hair done. 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 Why y'all boys like I'm saying bullshit? Like this is real facts. Like this is real facts. Why y'all boys like I'm saying bullshit? Like this is real facts. It burnt my eyes. Like this is real facts. I just got my hair hair done 2 days ago. I just got my hair done. I just got my hair done. I just got my hair done.
Yo, when Tank Davis had the freaking purse, I wanted to be on my tone, man. I was like, Lord, child, why he coming up with that purse, man? Like, what is this dude doing? Like, yo, man, I was so confused, B. And then there was a dude. He couldn't say Tank names. He was saying like, oh, Trevante. Yo, I was dead, bro. I'm like, that dude be freaking shopping at the same store and same handbag store as Tank Davis, bro. Those dudes. I don't know, man. Shout out to Christian and Billy. He did a whole interview in English. I never seen that before. You gotta come over here, Christian. Bro, let me see if I can find that clip, man. This dude asking Trevante. And he was trying to say Tank's name, bro. It was just sounding mad fruity. I was like, what the hell's going on here? And I was surprised Tank let J. Paul touch him, but you know, J. Paul's the money man. It's probably the first time Tank been in this position. Excuse me. He been in this position, right? Where he's not the A side. So you got to kind of act accordingly. I don't know, man. I don't know. Tank Davis, he didn't look himself. I don't know. He didn't look interested. Maybe he is like mentally checked out with boxing. I hope not, because he can get stretched, yo. Yeah. Yo, and Tank Davis arrived on time, bro. That shit was funny. You know, Tank Davis be making everybody wait. But nah, man, he arrived on time. Damn. Nah, I can't even find it anymore. I thought I saw it on they page. My man was calling Tank's name like fruitcake, man. I was confused. I was like, where this dude come from? Shout out to my man round one, bro. He was in the building. This guy's glazing. Jake Paul, man. What the flip? He said they should do a simultaneously walkout. Oh, man. Yo, shout out to El Caseso. You out, man? I appreciate you, brother. We back on Thursday night, man. I'm gonna be back Thursday night live at 9 p.m. Same time. I'm gonna talk about the fights going on that weekend coming up. Got a lot of fights. MVP's got a card in Canada, up in Montreal. They got the women, man. Kim Cavell's fighting. I think Tam Tebow's fighting also. Her homecoming. So we'll talk about that. There's a couple other cards. I think Pro Box this weekend. Najee Lopez. I think Najee Lopez is fighting this weekend. So we'll talk about Najee, man. Najee Lopez, a great fighter. I like him, man. I like Najee. And when they're talking about Najee fighting better BF, I was like, damn.
UFC fighters, right now. Nobody. And I love you too, Javante. I'm a big fan of yours. Big fan of yours. I just want to say what you're doing for
swing on him.
It's phenomenal. What you're doing with the ladies, with the Mike Tyson and UFC fighters. Right now. Nobody.
Yo, Tank be funny with it, bro. What you say that for? I'll swing on you right now. Yeah, man. Yeah. I think it's hilarious, bro. But yeah, there's a lot going on in boxing. It's just not like mega fights. I think that's gonna be hard to top Canelo and Crawford. I think I don't think Shakur and Teal could do it if they fight. Man, I don't even know if Teal takes a fight, to be honest. I'm not convinced. I mean, Teofimo Lopez, to me, has had multiple opportunities to take a fight with Shakur Stevenson. And yeah, he just doesn't, man. He just doesn't. for whatever reason, and I can't buy it no more, man. Can't. I'm not buying the cap. I don't care if he's talking about, "Oh, I'm gonna make boxing great again." Like, bro, that's cap, man. Like, you just you literally ducked Devin Haney, bro. I'm not saying Devin Haney's a cherry picker or anything. I'm just saying, like, that was your opportunity to show us that you serious about the big fights, and yeah. So now you're supposed to fight Shakur Stevens. I don't know, man. I'm not convinced, is what I'm saying. But if he do get in there, then shout out to him. But it just sounds like he only gonna fight if it's in America. And that's another thing too, man. A lot of these guys, they just fought fights, man. Shout out to DC in the building. What's going on? Detroit, BC. What's going on, my guy, man? He said, salute to the room. I appreciate you, brother. Tapping in. Yeah, man. I don't know about this whole Tank Davis and Jake Paul thing. I got mixed emotions about it. I'm not pissed. I'm not mad. I'm not like some of these people who are overly emotional about it, man. But I just think it's hilarious to see like Tank Davis on this stage, man. Yo, he was there on time. He was doing his promoting. But now I want to see, is he gonna bring the PBC guys with him, man? Like, are we gonna see other PBC guys on the card? Or is it strictly just a Tank Davis? I'm just here to get a money grab and I'm out. You know? All right, I think I found the clip where he said he's not the face of boxing. What do y'all think about that? Tank Davis going out on the limb saying, nah, I ain't the face. I thought that was freaking weird. I mean, he's always expressed to being the face of boxing, right? Hold on. Muted it.
I'm just somebody that box.
State your case for being the face of boxing.
I ain't a face of boxing fan. I'm just somebody that box.
I think a lot of people were like confused by that statement, right? Because Tank Davis was very vocal about being the face of boxing, calling himself the junior face of boxing. So, I don't know, man. I don't know. Shout out to Malcolm in the building, my brother, man. I don't know if I gave you your horns, man. He said, Tank the scariest ninja in boxing. Oh, damn, yo. My man Malcolm came out here punching. He said he's a scary dude. Tip said he's just somebody who boxes. Yeah. What a humble champion. Oh, man, don't be doing all that with the humble stuff now. Nah, Tank can't be doing that. He tried to say Shakur looked ass his last fight. Yeah, man, I don't know why he was doing. Yo, he triggered when he heard those other dudes' names. I wonder if I could find that question when somebody said, is he going to fight Shakur and Tank? And my man just immediately triggered, bro. He was like, yo, you saw what Buddy did his last fight and the other guy did his last fight. T.O., he didn't really talk about T.O. But yeah, that was interesting, man. I don't know why he be getting mad when people ask him about fighting these other guys, man. But hey, that's what the pressure's there for, right? Us as the media, we gonna ask those questions, man. But I just think Tank, I don't think he wants to associate with those questions because he's done. He's checked out, man. I don't know. We'll see, man. Yeah, I think I found one of the clips where he's talking about not fighting those guys, man. Not fighting those guys. Oh, man. Let's see. Oh, shoot. Got somebody who just popped in here. Yeah, Tip Bayless.
Yo.
What up? What's going on, Tip?
Ain't not much.
Yes, sir. Yo, you come back from the gym?
Yeah.
Man, Tip put in that work, bro.
You
got
trying to use the month of September, you know, gain a little muscle, whatnot, you know what I'm saying? And then, you know, the hard sparring comes in October. You got 30 days to get right.
Oh, you ain't spar yet? Or you just light sparring?
So I got back. I ain't start sparring yet. Like the sparring, I'm gonna say we probably going to sparring this week. So I end up sparring this week because I didn't spar last week or the week before because I was in Vegas. The week I went to Vegas, they were sparring that week, but I had left them that Thursday, so I was never gonna make it. So yeah, I'll probably end up sparring this week. I had to get myself together, bro. Like that first week back was a kill. Yeah, my body's out of shape. But yeah, nah, this week I'm feeling good, so definitely.
Man, what you think about this Tank, man? This Tank and Jake.
Man, we gonna use that tank to break the bank, man. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna use that tank to break the bank. You know, 200 mil on Netflix. I can only imagine the numbers. You know what I'm saying? That's gonna be added to the Amex card. You feel me? It's just gonna be crazy. It's gonna be crazy. Yeah, we might have to move to Hulu, bro. I ain't gonna lie. We done been on Showtime, Fox. You know what I'm saying? Now we on Netflix. Yeah, we gotta take it to Hulu, bro.
Yeah, take it to Hulu.
Yeah.
That's ESPN Plus. You already been
shout
there.
Shout out to Malcolm, man. I can't remember the last time he made it through a Shakur fight. Salute to Malcolm.
I'm sure he made it through the last one. William Zepeda was trying, bro. He was trying.
That shit crazy.
Not the William
Yeah, no, he
Zepeda.
was trying. He was trying. He was definitely trying. He should have been. Zepeda should have been in the gym lifting weights, bro. Cause it wasn't shit behind them punches.
Nah, it wasn't.
He felt too comfortable to just sit in the corner and just move his shoulder all day.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Nah, he had to. He couldn't give us the Shakur performance from Edwin. Nah, man, we weren't gonna take that.
Bro. And he gonna be comfortable doing that with a fighter like Zepeda every time because you know Zepeda don't come with any power. It's just all output of punches. That's it. And you can see in the style, like nobody's been one punch knocked out, I don't think, ever by Zepeda.
Oh man. Nah, that's true. Not even Tevin Farmer. He was taking them punches too. And then Floyd Schofield just flatlined him. Like that shit was wild.
And the two Farmer fights was an indication. It was like, okay, Tevin Farmer coming up from lower weight class. And you know what I'm saying? But Tevin got some age on him. Tevin got the age on him. He ain't as sharp as he used to be. Like, if he ended lasting 12 rounds, 24 rounds at that with Williams and he knocked him down, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, he did knock him down the first one. Yeah, forgot about that.
Yeah, Shakur was gonna cook him. That shit it was already decided once the fight was made. Like,
yeah, Ty, Tip doing border wars, man.
I can't lie though. I think the Zepeda fight would have been interesting for Tank though. Because Tank don't throw a lot of punches.
Yeah, Tank would have knocked him out.
Yeah. It would have been. I think it would have been a Leo Santa Cruz recreation.
Oh no. Nah, that was bad, bro. That was bad,
bro. You know what's so crazy? But like, if you actually watch that fight, if you rewatch that fight, you can see the knockout coming before the knockout is even like landed. Like, you can see the punch. Like he walked him down. Like he literally walked him down, and you like, oh shit. Like, I think when I watched it live, I called the shit. I was like, oh, you could see the shot coming just because of how the camera is placed. It's like Leo was too open, bro. Sure enough, he sits there, he loops that right uppercut, bam, right on the button. Leo gone. Like, oh my god.
Yep. Damn.
that
I
was
mean,
one of the
Ty said
ones.
might have to tap in with Ness. Nah, Tip is small. You like 130, aren't you?
Yeah, man.
Nah, Ty, you can try to get on the card, but bro, you got experience, dog.
We on that snack.
You on that Demetrius Andrade, eh?
Yeah, we on that snack shit, man.
You on that Andrade. You on that snack shit, man. Everybody
Yeah,
got to get
man.
on that snack.
I think the PBC doing the right thing with T.O. and Shakur, because
The
yeah, ain't nobody
PBC.
really nobody's
That's
really talking about this fight.
that's Turkey Al Sheik, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean he's financing, like he's the financier, but
Yeah.
this
He
this will
lending a
be
helping hand to Al. Say, yo, I'm gonna get
yeah
all
this
you
will
guys active.
this will be promoted by the PBC,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
that's a
But
good
it's
thing.
Louis the Cubist, man. He
Yeah,
only put his guys on the card.
it makes sense though. I mean, like it's like this, like I've been saying. I don't know what it is, but the PBC has a grasp on the American audience as far as all these big promotional companies go. Like when you know the
Mm,
PBC is hosting the event, you know what I'm saying? You know it's gonna be something huge. Now, Riyadh season, not Riyadh season, the ring, they're making their rounds. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like if you go to a ring event, it's a little bit different. You know what I'm saying? It's like a vacation. I ain't gonna lie, it's like it's like a 3-day event when you go to a ring event, bro. I give them that. They do have some interesting themes behind their fights. Like when I
yeah.
went to see Jalil fight on that Thursday, they had it at the Blue Fountain, and like Turkey had all this shit surrounding the ring. Like
Mm,
he had he made it look like the slums, like you know what I'm saying, like you coming from the ghetto fighting on this card, so it's called the underdog. Like you know what I'm saying,
yeah.
like he had like a graffiti mural on the outside and shit. You know what I'm saying? He had fucking muscle cars. You know what I'm saying? There's like people dressed up in street clothes, like it was like NY. It was like the Warriors. Niggas was looking
Yeah,
like the Warriors
yeah,
on stage. You know
yeah.
what I'm saying? Like it was all that shit in the background. Like he had a theme. Like Turkey has a theme set up for all the events he does for the ring, which is dope. You know what I'm saying? They got their own thing going on.
Mm-hmm.
But when you get to the PBC, it's a little bit different. You know what I'm saying? You get like that's really like for the hardcore. Like Turkey and them, it's like for the casual. I mean, you know what I'm saying, to invite the casuals in, which is
Yeah, for
cool.
sure.
So I mean,
For
everybody
sure,
doing their
man.
own thing, but I don't think the ring has. I don't think their product is serious enough to really take a hold of the American audience. They ain't got the fighters or the stable. You know what I'm saying? It's really all international guys that they pushing, or guys lower. You know what I'm saying? Lower than being elite. You know
What
what I'm
you
saying?
mean?
They
They
like
got
just on
Shakur,
that level.
bro. They got
Come
Shakur
on,
Stevenson.
but you
That's
can't
y'all
push it.
fault. Y'all don't have anybody above one. Okay, well, I guess Crawford's at 168 now, but y'all don't have nobody above Crawford who's good, man.
Nah, I mean everybody else at lower weight classes.
And you gotta wait on Abdullah, but Abdullah is with the ring, so he is fighting in November.
Like the best American boxing can do is 154.
Yeah,
Ah,
yeah. You got Keith there. You got Mel there. Y'all got some guys there still. Boots.
yeah,
Yeah, for sure, man. That's where they gotta make their mark. But y'all need a heavyweight, bro. Y'all need a heavyweight.
man, people keep saying that, but like,
Them niggas all playing
I,
football and basketball.
yeah. But I mean, like, do we really need a heavyweight? Like, we've been well off. You know what I'm saying? Without a heavyweight,
Yeah, that
we've
was the
been like,
Floyd era.
yeah. But even then, we've been able to maintain. We still been able to maintain.
That was the Floyd era. Floyd's gone, man. I don't even know who the next like big cash cow American was. I mean Tank Davis, but
Yeah,
even
Tank,
Tank
Tank.
Davis got to run to Jake Paul. So I mean, how big of a cash cow is he?
It's like this. Like, Tank gotta have a good, cause he's not so much of a talker. So like, you gotta actually put some danger in front of, like, this is how the sport goes. Like, if someone is known danger, like Tank is basically a threat. I mean, Jake Paul is a threat to Tank because Jake Paul is fucking 200 pounds. This is why this shit is gonna sell. Yeah, it's the danger that sells for Tank. You know what I'm saying? Like people know Tank is a knockout artist, but if you put some danger in front of him, oh, he's gonna sell like Floyd. That's why the Ryan fight did so good because you know what I'm saying? Like even though Ryan got the marketability of being like this social media superstar, like he still poses the threat of being a puncher. You know what I'm saying? Like people seeing Ryan and people know Ryan can punch. He can't box, you know what I'm saying, that well, but he could punch, and that's what posed the threat. You know, it wasn't his boxing ability, it's the fact that Ryan could punch. If you put some type of threat in front of Tank, that shit gonna sell to the audience for sure. You know what I'm saying? That's why the Rolly fight so good. Because people thought Rolly could fucking punch. You know what I'm saying? Like if people knew about Esau Cruz beforehand, I can only imagine what, you know what I'm saying, the Cruz numbers would have did. Now the rematch might be a little different if it were to happen, but I doubt it happens. But you know what I'm saying? It's the level of danger that's put in front of you. You know what I'm saying? That's how you're gonna sell a fight. You know what I'm saying? That's what fighters lack today. Like fighters like Shakur Stevenson. You wonder why Shakur can't sell, is because there's no fucking danger in front of him. Like you can't name me a dangerous fight that Shakur had outside of Edwin De Los Santos. And that shit was a fucking snooze fest, bro.
Yeah, because those guys know they can't go in there and box with him. That's the problem. They like, man, they like Calvin Ford said, we can't do what we do. We can't do what we do with that man. So we're not going to do that.
Nobody want, like, people think they want to see it until they see it.
I mean, I like to see freaking boxers get stretched all the time.
I don't mind a good boxing match, but just don't boil my life with it. You feel me? Like,
nah, I feel you.
Give me something.
Yeah. You can't have every fight chess match. Then it gets boring for real.
Yeah. Like I was watching the De Los Santos fight with my brother. I was like, they came out the first 3 rounds. I was like, all right, they playing chess. Don't worry, it's gonna heat up. Round 7, I'm like, don't worry, it's still gonna heat up. Like round 12, I was like, shit. I was like, wake up. I was like, wake up. This shit crazy.
Yo, that fight was bad, bro. That was bad. I was like, damn, bro. Like, holy, this nigga Shakur is jumping out.
The only thing about the Tio and Shakur fight is, like, neither one of them, like, yeah, they fought on Top Rank, but I think the way they've been promoted a bit, it's been a little bit off. So that's why it's not really getting attraction. But that goes down to my point of having those type of fights that, you know what I'm saying? Like, those are going to be the reason you sell and why you are going to have the stardom you have. That's why this fight ain't getting the recognition it deserves, rightfully so. But and I don't think people look at Tio as a threat to Shakur because Tio got so many ups and downs. So it's like
people don't. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So most people looking at this fight going as, oh man, Shakur about to move up and beat Teofimo. Because you never know how Teofimo is going to perform on fight night.
That's exactly what it is. He's unknown.
Yeah, so that's why this fight is gaining as little traction as it is, as it has.
Well, it's not even official. Like Tio, that's his issue too. He don't even know if he want to fight, man. There talking. Yeah, we gonna fight, but it's like, bro, sign the contract. You gotta sign.
I want to see Tio and Gary, bro. I think Tio and Gary's the best fight at 140.
I think Gary and Sabril is the best fight.
Nah, give me Hitch and Sabril.
Man, Hitch is not gonna fight Sabril. Yeah. That man don't even mention Sabril. He act like Sabril not in the division or something.
Bro, the only champion he mentioned was Teofimo, bro.
Yeah.
And he didn't even really mention Teofimo. He talking about Devin Haney. I was like, what the fuck?
He's still talking about Devin.
That shit threw me for a loop. You got Teofimo in the ring. You talking about Devin Haney. Then you got Gary talking about you on Twitter. You don't respond to that.
You don't even say Gary in it. Yeah,
That shit, man. These dudes is hilarious, bro.
man. Sabril pulled up on Richard. He still didn't say nothing. I'm like, bro, this guy, he don't want no fights. He got a belt and said, nah, I ain't fighting none of them guys.
Fuck it. If you ain't gonna fight them, fight Alberto Pollo, bro.
Word.
Get Pollo a fight.
Yeah, Pollo.
I
Yeah, he gonna get done dirty again.
think Pollo beats Richardson Hitchens.
Yeah, he's a tough fight for anybody, Pollo.
Yeah. I thought he beat Subriel.
I thought he beat
And
Sabril too.
for him to have the experience he got against Subriel and Gary Antoine, there's no way he loses to Hitchens, in my opinion.
Word. He just too experienced, been through the fire already with big punchers. Yeah, he'd be good in there with Richard. Richard would have to box his ass off though. He can't have no Lemos night.
100%.
I'm gonna say Hitchens not fighting Sabril, just like Virgil not fighting Backram. Oh shit. Virgil
Man, Virgil, bro. Listen, I told y'all about Virgil. Like they talk about a PBC diet. This Golden Boy diet with Virgil Ortiz is the most disgusting thing I've ever seen in the sport.
For sure,
Like, bro,
man.
this dude has been babysat for 3 whole weight classes. 3, bro. I've never seen anything like it.
Yeah.
And like to be babysat like that and you still haven't fought for a title is insane.
Yeah, you still haven't even won a title. Yeah, man. Oh my god. I hope Lubin upsets him.
But I guess it makes sense in his whole, you know what I'm saying, its entirety, because he's only 28, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I guess he about to enter his prime, but it's still quite insane. I mean, yeah, it's still quite insane. Now you about to enter your prime. You've been to 3 weight classes. You ain't fought the time. I mean, I guess it's perfect timing for him, bro.
Yeah.
All the champions are getting older. You know what I'm saying? Everybody on their way out the door. It's the perfect time to strike. So, but when that kitchen get hot, you know what I'm saying? Oh.
Nah, Virgil not gonna be ready, man. He not gonna be ready. Nah,
it's gonna be bad, bro. Because at some point, if he becomes champion, he gonna have to fight another champion. It's probably gonna be Boots. That's, you know what I'm saying. But like Boots is basically being moved the same way as him, but by the time Boots get to him,
Boots fought Stanley Otis, man.
yeah, it's gonna be bad when Boots get to Virgil. I ain't gonna lie, bro. It's gonna be bad. It's gonna be bad. Virgil is gonna get hurt.
That's a fight they want to make next year, though. So hopefully they both win.
I'll watch it. I wanted to see Virgil fight Keith. That's the fight I really want.
Keith and Virgil?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's way easier to make the Fundora, I guess.
That's a dangerous fight. Fundora is a dangerous fight for anybody, bro.
Yeah, he's getting better.
Yeah.
He's getting better.
My main issue is like, if he really start working that jab, like, I don't know how you gonna beat that dude. Like, I don't know how. Like, the fucker has a 90-inch wingspan, bro. I might be exaggerating, but his wingspan long as shit. It covers half the damn ring.
Yep.
So while you sitting there trying to move your head and get in, like, he's just throwing that bitch out there.
Nah, that's facts, man. But he give up his size to go in wars sometimes.
He does. And you know the one thing, I've been thinking about this over like the last couple of fights I've seen of him. Like, a lot of people don't really attack his body.
Yeah, that's true. You can
a lot of people go head hunting.
Yeah. They should go to the body and chop the tree down, man. Slow him down.
Sure, like the punch you want to land is the chin shot, right? But you got to set it up. And you know what I'm saying? A lot of people don't set that shit up.
Mm-hmm.
The moment you get a dude like Fundora to drop his hands, you definitely gonna get the shots you want. But you know what I'm saying? It's like the same. It's like we were talking. You got to make your way inside, and how the fuck are you gonna get inside? You know what I'm saying? Like you gotta force this motherfucker into the fight. I guess he likes.
Yeah. You got to get inside. Definitely rip it to the body. You
Yeah,
could probably
yeah,
even
you got
put him
give and
down.
take. Yeah,
But yeah, I never really seen anybody go to his body. That's true, man.
that's one
Body
thing I
shot.
feel like Keith Thurman can do. Because Keith Thurman ain't really got like a Thurman ain't got like an established jab. Like it's like a it's like a I don't want to put it. It's just a jab he throws out there. It's just to set up the big shot. It's not really
Mm-hmm.
gonna touch you. It's just to blind you.
Yeah. Yeah, I never heard of anybody say Thurman got a crazy jab or anything like that.
Nah, well, there's one person. There's one person. But because Thurman, like he has a jab, he doesn't use his jab, and this is a problem, Keith. If Keith uses his jab, he'd be great. But one person, it's fucking Teddy Atlas. Teddy Atlas said this about Keith Thurman way back in the day. I think when Thurman was fighting on Friday Night Fights against what's my boy, man? Goddamn Hispanic got all the tattoos, bro.
Who, Zito Lopez?
Nah, José Lopez. Oh, what the fuck is his name?
That was a fight he
What had
almost got stomped in. That shit was
What
crazy.
had 140? Nah, it's the one fight where he got hurt to the body, but he ended up stopping him.
Ooh, Keith got hurt?
Yeah, that's the first time he got hurt to the body. Oh, I can't remember this dude's name, bro. It's right on the tip of my head. Let me go on by your head.
That's when Steve Willis was in the ring looking at him. Crazy. I remember that fight. I was like, damn, Keith, you can't take a body shot? Body
That might be the
hurt.
punch Fundora needs to land, bro. Is the body shot.
Stop Keith
Luis
to
Collazo.
the body.
Luis Collazo.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Luis Collazo.
Collazo.
Yeah, I forgot about him.
Yeah, that was the one.
He was a vet, too, Collazo.
Yeah, that was a tough fight for him. I think that was one of his toughest. Collazo was getting busy with him.
Mm-hmm.
That's a fight. If you ever talk to Luis Collazo about that fight, he'll always say, "Yo," he's like, "I'll fight that motherfucker right now if I had the chance, bro." Luis Collazo to this day still talk shit about Keith Thurman.
Yeah, I wasn't feeling Keith, man. Keith Thurman. One time, Mr. PBC used to start off all the PBC events.
That's what it's looking like right now. I mean, if they gonna make Fundora a star, they pick the perfect opponent, bro.
Passing of the torch.
But a dude like Fundora got to show more personality. Like, yeah, you can fight. You're this tall dude, you know what I'm saying, college educated, but you need personality. This is what the sport is missing. The sport is missing personality.
Mm-hmm.
All these dudes like that. You know what I'm saying? We need the Adrian Bronas of the world again. You know what I'm saying? We need that. That was a fun era, bro.
Yo, AB was crazy with it.
He gave us wild press conferences and all.
Yeah, nah, he did. I'm not gonna front, man. The AB press conferences were like fireworks. Everybody was tuning in.
Him and Paulie had personality. Like, that was a good era. That era was a good era.
Yeah, those guys, they knew how to shit talk, bro.
Yeah. These dudes are too friendly. Like, they all friends with each other.
Mm-hmm.
They're all friends with each other.
True Power Media. They are, man. All of them. Or they don't want to fight each other because, like, we used to spar back in the day.
Enough money, yeah.
It's like, damn, bro. Y'all don't want to make money together? Like, y'all don't want to break the bank?
It's a wild era of boxing, bro. It's a wild era.
Real. I'm going to make money. I'm going to make it with somebody I know at least.
That's what Thurman and Porter did.
Yeah,
Cool with
man.
each other. They was like, we gonna fight. AB and Porter was cool with each other. They was like, we gonna fight.
Yo, AB, man.
That dude wasted talent, man.
Yeah.
It was crazy, bro. Wasted talent.
Yeah, he be always in the gym. He be like, yeah, I'm back in the gym. I'm gonna be better this time around. I'm gonna let my hands go. Then he gets in the fight, hands in his pocket. I'm like, man, this dude.
But Chris Algieri said something funny, bro. He was like, AB might be the. He said AB might be the worst. He said, what was it? AB might be one of the worst Hall of Fame talents we've ever seen in boxing. Like
Oh
glorified
shit.
talents.
Yo, he might be right, man. He don't have like a marquee win.
And
Like
what's the one?
Polly.
What's the black dude he fought? What's the black dude he fought? I'm trying to remember his name. Emmanuel Taylor.
Manuel, that's crazy. I think
That
Polly
might
might
be his
be
fight.
his
What would a
best.
Paulie fight? Yeah, the Paulie.
But at least Polly beat, like, he was a champ and shit.
Yeah, the Paulie fight.
That's wild. This guy's a 4-division champ, and we can't even name people he beat. Holy. Shout out to George Travalo. Yeah, man, I'm about to tap out, though, brother.
All right, bro.
Oh, we got Bob Saget. He said when AB threw hands versus Blair, he was putting hands on him. Yeah, but then Blair knocked his tooth out.
They ain't did knock his tooth out of no fight.
Blair Cobb, that's another dude who don't fight, man. He need fights.
So no, he got a fight coming up. He fighting on whose card is that Blair fighting on, man?
A UK card?
No, it's a big card coming up. Whose card is it? Oh, Blair fighting
Blair.
somebody.
Yeah, man. Yeah, Blair Cobbs need a fight.
Yeah, cause he hooked up with I think that's said he hooked up with Lucas Body Promoter or something like that. Not Lucas Body Promoter. He hooked up with somebody, man. Blair hooked up with somebody, but Blair got a fight coming up. I just know that.
Man, beat Maurice Hooker and AB and couldn't get a fight. That's crazy.
Bro, he would have never lost that Alexis Rocha fight. He'd have been in such a good position.
Yeah,
and he was cooking.
Yo,
he was cooking Rocha.
He was, bro, until he got sparked. Yeah,
and that's what it was, bro. He got knocked out. He was doing everything right. He just ended up getting knocked out. Like that was supposed to be an upset, bro.
Nah, that was
because he was talking so much shit to Earl too. Like Earl called him a 30-year-old prospect. That's where that 30-year-old prospect shit started. Man. Earl Spence and Blair Cobbs.
Oh man, said put some respect on my man Virgil, most duck boxer at 154. Oh man, no, bro, we can't say that.
People lining up to fight Virgil.
I was gonna say that, bro. Like Brockram, he's the most duck dude. Nobody talk about him.
Nope. He gonna be on the sideline for a minute.
Yeah, even Lubin left his mandatory status to go fight Virgil, bro.
Don't even make sense.
Yo, that's what I said.
But then again, I don't think anybody's gonna put the money up for that fight.
Nah, it'd be hard to get the money, but I mean, it sounded like Turkey Al-Sheikh is involved with him. When he was on Nest show, he said nobody wants to fight him.
It's kind of a weird thing. Like, I don't get why you wouldn't want to finance a fight like that. That's a good fight.
Yeah. I don't know what Lubin was asking for, though. Maybe he was asking for too much.
Maybe. That's definitely a fight I put on a major card. For sure.
Yeah, that's an undercard.
It's all
fight.
fireworks. It's all fireworks.
For sure.
But then again, I guess it's like, can we trust Lubin as a champion and can we trust Bakram as a champion?
Yeah, that's it. What's going on, my brother?
Yo, Ryan.
What up, man?
Whoa, I just had to call in for the first time, man. It's a consejero.
Consejero. That's how you say it.
Yeah,
There
yeah.
you go.
It's
Okay.
counselor,
Sorry,
counselor,
bro.
counselor. No, good. My counselor in English. Yeah, it's the counselor. Just gonna give you some counseling right now, Ryan.
All right.
Hey. My man Virgil is the most dug boxer in 154. Booster didn't want that smoke. Xander didn't want that smoke. And from what I heard about Baccarum, they were exchanging back and forth. Virgil wanted to fight that fight, but it just fell through. Who's that? The guy who, the Puerto Rican guy, has his own show. Wasn't he saying, these fighters, or who was saying it, man? These fighters want to fight, man. They want to fight, but it's just, talks amongst managers, right? Fall through.
Yeah, I agree.
Through. And I get it, hey, whatever you want to call it, right? It's facts. Let's call it the facts. Yeah, he's not a champion yet. He, he's kept moving up in weight classes, right? And, 154 is the most competitive weight division in boxing, man. So he's at the weight.
Sure.
He's at the weight where there's the most names, right? Most money fights, and he's probably comfortable at that weight. And, he wants all the smoke, but guys be ducking. And then, we're going to come on November, man. He's going to knock out,
man. I don't know, man.
He's going to knock out Lubin. Right?
Yo, stop Lubin?
He's going to stop Lubin. Hey, is that
Damn.
tip? I got, who wants to make bets, man? I mean.
Bro, he ain't stopped no elite guys at 54.
He ain't
Why you
stopped
gonna
a
stop
54
Lubin?
pounder yet.
Yeah.
He ain't stopped that 154 pounder.
Hey,
like he done got hurt against every 54 pounder he done faced. That's why.
Madrimov, he tore up Madrimov compared to Bud. So that was a good win.
I mean, yeah, but I would never say that Virgil could beat up Canelo the way Bud did. Like, we can't do those comparisons.
Hey, man, we won't. I mean, and Virgil. I think Virgil
you gotta take this. It's two different fights, bro. Virgil and Bud, too. Like, Virgil gonna be in front of Canelo. Like, he gonna bring him. Virgil gonna come to fight. He not gonna come to box. Virgil gonna come to fight.
Yeah, but this wasn't it Virgil that said Canelo be punching? And freaking Crawford took that shit.
Hey, didn't also Virgil also wanted to fight Bud?
I know, because he's ducking his 154 smoke. He already talking about moving out. You saw it got hot. I mean, Virgil better stay at 54. He better not go up to 60, try to chase Bud.
Yeah, but I'm not sure. I don't know. Like, I mean, I haven't been tuned into boxing like that, but I just know he called out Bud. But I don't know what weight that was. Was it at 160?
Well, he said he would fight because Crawford said he's gonna go to 160. So he said he would take the Crawford fight.
If it's true that Janibek is about to unify a third title at 160, I'm gonna be completely disgusted with Terrence Crawford's career. I'm telling you,
you're gonna collect those 3 belts.
I am going to tell you how. I am going to be completely disgusted because all these dickheads is out here doing the most work. These dumbasses they doing the most work only for this guy to come in, win 1 belt, and then get another title shot and then undispute the title. Like, this shit is insane.
Hey,
it's
they
insane.
getting their highest paydays at least with Bud.
It's
they getting
insane,
paid.
Bro.
They getting
like it's like this man got to be the luckiest person on earth for like the titles to just move in sync like this at the appropriate time. I've never seen anything like it. Never.
Nah, PBC, that was their fault. They tried to play keep away.
It wasn't supposed to be Earl, bro.
They tried to play keep away with Earl. Shout out to Earl, because Earl's not that dude. He actually wanted to fight Crawford the whole time.
They wanted to put Thurman in position, man. Earl fucked that up. Earl fucked that shit up, man. If Keith would have beat Earl.
Earl was selling out way more. He was holding the PBC flag, bro. He was riding to them stadiums.
Fellas, I'm gonna step out, man. Hey, Ryan, appreciate you letting me in. I just wanted to back up my man's like tip back.
Hell yeah, man.
like Tip backs up Gary Anton Russell and how Toledo
Hey
backs up
man,
Albert.
that's what y'all supposed to
Exactly.
do.
Hey,
Back,
right,
put
hey.
your favorite fighter out there.
Exactly, man. That's
Exactly.
my man. So let it be known. Consejo, man. My guy's Virgil Ortiz, man. So anytime you guys talking about Virgil, I'm gonna call in like Tip does, call in like Treese does. But I'm out. Hey,
Yeah, man.
all right. Later, Tip. Later, Ryan.
Later,
All right,
man.
bro.
I appreciate you.
Hey, appreciate you.
Yeah, man. You gotta back your favorite fighter for sure. It's like Tip be backing Andrade, man. I see you got my man Nestor Gibbs stressing over there. My man said, "Why are we talking about this guy?" I was dead.
Hey man,
Like, yo, Tip
gotta
must have
put his
been
name
talking
out
about
there.
it. Yeah. I said Tip must have called in earlier talking about Demetrius Andrade. Like,
Man,
oh man.
I'm like, we want that Charlo fight, man. We trying to cement that legacy. I'm like,
Yo, you was yelling at that man. You was yelling at him, bro. I was like, why you crashing out?
because it's like, why wouldn't you want that fight, bro?
Yeah, I mean,
Like,
who Charlo gonna fight?
it's not
Like,
just who Charlo gonna fight. It's like by the time Boo Boo would even get a Charlo fight, like Boo Boo gonna have more wear and tear on him than Charlo will, cause Charlo just sitting on the sideline, and then when he
word.
ain't fighting nobody with risk.
What up, Vega?
Yo,
Vega, what's going on, man?
what's up? What's up? How y'all doing?
Good, man.
Yo,
What's going on out there in Florida, bro? You going to the Jake Paul and Tyson or Tank?
What?
the presser tomorrow.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Oh, you ain't taking that drive, that 3
You're
hour
not gonna
drive?
see the big undercard announcement?
No, it's like an hour away from where I live. I'm not going.
Oh.
I don't care for it. No support.
That's insane, bro. That's the biggest fight in boxing history. 200 million
I
views on
said the
Netflix.
biggest fight in history. Oh my gosh.
That don't make it good.
You tripping, bro?
Hell
This
no.
gonna be Rumble in the Jungle.
Hell no. It's not even doing Mike Tyson numbers.
You're right. It's gonna
Yo, Mike,
surpass it.
because when Mike Tyson fought Jake Paul, like these old heads were really saying he was gonna win, like with confidence, bro.
Man, your grandma knew about that fight. Your grandma ain't gonna know about this fight.
Word. Word. Yo, Tank Davis, man, he's wild though.
All right, I'm gonna tell my grandma, look, there's a man fighting a tank on Friday.
Tune in, Granny.
Shoot, you think Alicia Bumgarner gonna be on this?
You would think so.
I mean, the way she was replying to my my reel, so she
yeah. But didn't she just vacate some belt or something like that?
Belts don't matter, man. Once you make it to a certain level, she's got MVP behind her.
But she in women's boxing,
and she light skinned.
Don't she got other belts?
Yeah, she still got the other three. I think it was the BC that stripped her.
Yeah. Or she vacated, whatever. It don't matter, man. I mean, listen, you put Alicia on there. I heard Gary Antoine Russell was there.
Yeah.
They're saying the co-main event's supposed to be a big fight, some level. I mean, we'll see. His undercards have been pretty good. You got to give him that, regardless of about his fights being shitty. Jake Paul, man, the undercards are good.
Yeah.
The worst undercard tank fight had was the Ryan Garcia one. I don't remember a single fight from that undercard.
Not one.
Yeah, me either, man. That was the worst.
I think that's because of how much money they made. We had to throw the budget in.
Word.
I legit can't remember one.
Yeah.
I think my boy Morrell was on that card. David Morrell might have been on that card.
David Morrell.
Oh, when he knocked out the Brazilian, right?
I think so. I think it was him, and I think they did put Beck the Bully on there. I don't want to be wrong. I feel like Beck was that the card where they had was that the card where they had the draw? Yeah, remember that was Golden Boy and PBC.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, it was Golden Boy and PBC. So I'm trying to remember. I feel like David Morrell was on there. I don't even remember. I should have to go.
He probably was. I wouldn't put it past him.
David Morrell, he's not it, man.
They
He
say
left
he might
Ronnie
go back
Shields,
down.
and he looking bad now.
Man, he looked like he had the goods, bro.
Who was he with last time? Ronnie wasn't in his corner?
Nah, not for that KT fight. I don't think so.
It was just Bob Santos.
I think it was Bob Santos. Yeah.
These dudes be leaving Ronnie Shields and getting beat on after.
Yeah, Yoenis Tellis, the same thing.
Yeah. Every time they leave Ronnie Shields, they look like ass.
Yeah, wasn't one of the Charlos with him too? Was it Maul? Or they still
I
with
think
Ronnie?
it was Jamel. I think it was Jamel.
They both were with him, and then Jermel left him to go to Derrick James.
Right.
But Maul just left him too now.
Oh no, Maul stayed with him. That's right.
Yeah, but now he left.
I think they
he's
had a
gone
falling
now.
out.
Jeez.
Yeah, I think they had a falling out. That's why he was.
That's wild.
Yep,
Nah,
Morrell
Ronnie-
was the co-main. Elijah Garcia was on there.
Oh, okay.
When he beat Kevin Salgado, Beck the Bully beat Rosado in his rematch.
Okay,
Schofield fought somebody. Some
Yeah,
guy
Schofield
named
was on there?
Lorenzo Simpson. I never heard of him. That's fine.
Oh, that's Truck. That's Truck.
Yeah, I know. Jalil was on there. Vito was on there.
And Jalil was on that card.
Yeah, it had names, but
Jalil
nothing
Hackett.
memorable. Yep.
Oh, that was Mayweather. So we definitely didn't see that. Yo, Mayweather is bro. That guy is cold, bro. How you just signing guys and not putting them on TV?
Bro, I asked Jalil about that, bro. He was like, man, listen, he told me, he was like, man, Floyd got his own way of promoting, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, he think your name gonna carry the weight.
Bro,
But,
that's
like,
not
you ain't
even
gotta really
promoting.
fight on TV.
That's crazy.
Jalil had one fight
mean,
in 2022.
Really? Only one fight? That's wild.
I mean, as long as Floyd got the word of mouth and he still got his, you know what I'm saying, his ear to the street, you know what I'm saying? It's like with Kermel. People barely see Kermel, but people know about Kermel.
Yeah, but I mean, nah. People may not know about Carmel outside the boxing community. They probably think that's just one of Floyd Mayweather's little kids running around the gym, bro.
They probably think that's his son, huh?
Like, oh, that's one of his sons from a different mother, you know, than the other kids. Yeah, man, they all left him. Richard Hitchison left. Jalil left. Those guys left.
Jahan left.
Yeah, Jahan. Man.
Who knows who Rolly's with?
Yeah, I don't even know if Rolly's with him.
I think Rolly is with the Cubas. Remember, Rolly been
I think you're right.
most active fight. Because Rolly fighting outside of the PBC too. So Rolly might
Exactly.
be with the Cubas.
Bob Saget said Carmel just dropped a song. What?
Yeah, he did. That shit
No
is,
way.
you know, it is what it is.
You getting
You
that
got
bored,
money, you
bro.
got a little bit of time, you know, you do your thing. And I don't think Jamel got better. I think Jamel became more obsessed with power shots. He was a really good front hand fighter when he was with Ronnie. He boxed really well, controlled fights with the jab. It was just, you know, he actually was getting knockouts towards the end before he left to Derrick James.
Derrick James, yeah.
They said they changed. Who's that? They said Maul became Mel and Mel became Maul.
They did the switcheroo.
Right?
What's up with your brother, man? I seen one of his social media posts. He's had a couple new posts lately.
Yeah, he got his release, bro. It's official. We released.
Thank God.
Yeah, we trying to get off the couch, man. I'm gonna holla at Ness, trying to get on one of these fight book cards. They got a couple cards, so jump on one of those.
Yeah, I see, man. He's taller than fucking King Kong. That's crazy.
Yeah, he's 6'3", yeah. Yeah, they went to that gym in Florida. He said there was like, hella Cubans there. He said they were living there.
Where was they? The Heavyweight Factory or?
Nah, it was some Cuban. I forget the name of it. He's like, yo, it was like a bunch of them. They were all living there. He was like, it was crazy. But yeah, I guess that's where they go when they get over here. Yeah, man. Go straight to the gym.
They pick a trainer, they stick with them, they all group up over there.
Mm-hmm.
Get all their money took.
And I think they all use the same trainers.
They probably do. I know most of them use Box Lab, don't they? Box Lab Promotions.
Yeah, Box Lab's big with them. And like I said, I mentioned the Heavyweight Factory. That's another one I got a lot of Cubans.
Part of Florida might be able to tell you the gym. It was in, I'm pretty sure it was in Miami, Ty.
Yeah, Miami.
Yeah, it was in Miami.
That might be what's his name's gym. The hell is that Cuban trainer's name? Pedro Diaz. I forgot what his gym's called.
Oh, he's in Florida? I don't know why I thought he was based in California.
Nah, yeah, he's over here.
I like Pedro Diaz. He's a good
He had Michael Conlon over here.
Oh, really? In Florida?
Yeah, but he got knocked out. Who does he have now? Somebody I was like, okay, that might be a good matchup.
Yeah.
Just can't recall.
He had Madrimov too, didn't he? I'm pretty sure.
I don't think he had Madrimov.
Yo, shout out to Manuel Robles. I saw like Andy Ruiz went back to him.
Yeah. They had so much success, and Robles is a good trainer.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's
What
the
was
upset
that last
king.
Yeah, what was the last upset? What was it?
Shoot. There was the last one there.
Something crazy. Wasn't that on Top Rank? It was on the Top Rank card, right?
Oof.
Was it Top Rank? Top Rank's not really big on upsets. Top Rank died.
Yeah, it probably was like a Matchroom card or something.
Top was Matchroom, right?
One of those Mexicans went over there and sparked out one of them UK guys, man.
No, Eddie Hearn, bro. It might have been.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Scotia Boxing. He said, and by coyotes, I mean smugglers.
Resendez. That's who it was. Resendez over Caleb Plant.
Oh, yes. Caleb Plant. Right. Yeah, that's right.
That's his fighter?
Plant. He got to get that back in blood.
Yep. And he works. And he helps work the corner for Espinosa, too. The tall guy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Espinosa. That dude got to fight somebody, man. They trying to ice out Shushu, man.
I mean, just have him fight.
Like, damn. Nick Ball don't want to fight him. Well, I don't know if Nick Ball don't want to fight him, but.
I mean, bro, how would that fight work? I mean, like, for real, like, how are they going to hit each other?
Yo.
Like, people think it's so cool because of that. Like, they're like literally a foot between them. But seriously, like, how are they going to hit each other? Nick Ball is going to be hitting him in the knee. Espinosa is going to be hitting him in the back of the head and top of the head. Like, how is it going to work?
I think that Nick Ball gonna lift Raphael up and body slam him.
If he kicks him, he's gonna just kick his knee. I mean, kick his ankle.
Oh wait, is he typing from Twitter?
Yeah, Scotia Boxing. Yeah,
I didn't know that. I didn't know you could.
Jeff from Scotia, man. Oh my lord.
I never knew you could see the X comments on the backlog.
Yeah, man.
You know Jeff from Scotia?
Jeff?
Ryan?
No. I might.
He used to be from TBV.
Oh, okay. I know Ryan Rozecki. That's where he's from.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He's a big Ryan Rozecki fan. Yeah, I know Jeff very well for years. He's a fucking nutcase.
Yeah, it's nice out there, but it's like mad country. I like it, though.
Ain't shit to do out there?
I mean, they just on they shooting animals. That's what they do out there, hunt. A lot of hunting. I mean, so like fishing, tons of fishing.
So your brother's a free agent. So what's he looking to do? I know you mentioned the fight book. So maybe get a showcase and see. That's probably the plan, and see what shakes from there.
Yeah, or like, I mean, anybody really right now, to be honest.
I mean, pro box, right?
Yeah, oh, for sure, bro. I mean, if Alessandro want it, we can come fight him too.
Not for the first fight, man.
Nah, we revved up, ready to go, man. We revved up.
Shoot, even try the heavyweight factor. They put on small shows. I mean, they're about to put on a show October like 11th or something. And Yo-Yo's fighting on there. Bermuda's got another Coach Bermudez. You know, he coaches Yo-Yo. Then he has his other fighter, Armando Martinez, is fighting before he goes to Japan on there. And they're doing a show on a Sunday before like Columbus Day.
That's what's up. They do little shows out in Florida, eh?
Yeah, in Fort Lauderdale at the Hard Rock Casino. Big guitar, man. Beautiful lit up guitar hotel.
That's dope. Oh,
I heard they pay shit though.
Yeah. Yeah, everybody's kind of like that at this point. Like nobody's paying big unless you go to the big four, man.
Yeah.
What? Damn, they got Ivan Dyko. That's their guy. That's
where
he came from. Fight
the heavyweight. Okay. Yeah, so you see, they got him in position, so why can't they get your brother?
Yeah. That guy, he made me fucking pissed, bro. I was like, yo, heavyweight boxing, we gonna get a knockout. And then they did that shit. Jermaine Franklin. I don't know, man. That was a shit fight.
I mean, shout out to Franklin for changing the pace of that fight, because he was being involved in a terrible fight. He said, F it, man. I'm gonna throw some mean right hands, and if it lands, it lands. If it don't, it don't.
Word.
I mean, bro, listen, like, you get to this opportunity, you got to make the most of it. And I think that's kind of what Franklin did. He said, yo, I have to do something, because if not, I'm about to be back over there in Michigan on small shows that nobody cares about. And that's not fair to him. He's one of the best U.S. heavyweights. He might as well, right now is the time to cash in.
No, that's true. I mean, he's fought. Like, he went 12 with AJ.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to Jermaine Franklin, man. He's durable.
Went to disses with Dillian too. I feel like he got robbed. I feel like he won.
Yeah. Dillian White is not it either.
I mean, but normally with Dillian, it's either you get him or he gets you. And
yeah, that's true.
He made it 10.
That's true. He didn't get stopped.
I don't even think he got hurt.
Nah, Jermaine Franklin's super durable. Even like AJ didn't hurt him.
Right. Nah, man. Anything you're looking forward to this week?
Not really, man. Just happy there's some boxing in Canada. Like, shout out to MVP.
That's right.
I was hoping Phil LaGreco would have gave us some Lucas Body news today, but it sounds like they're waiting on Kid Austin, which I don't think is good, but hey.
I think he made it pretty obvious. He's looking for it, they say now's the time to cash in.
Yeah. I just think, like, man, he's number 2 in the BA. Like, shit, just push for the title fight, man. Just push for the BA to say you versus Schofield. Make them mandate it.
But how are they going to make the WBA do anything, though?
I know, because they got to strip Tank first, and they're not going to do that.
Nah, why would they? Like, what's in it for them? Like, what history they have of doing what's quote unquote right? They don't have any history of it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Pro Box. Najee Lopez is headlining, right?
Yeah, against Calvin Henderson.
Yeah,
it's actually a pretty decent card, bro.
Nah, I like Pro Box. I just hate that they're on Saturdays now. I feel like every other week through the week we had something to look forward to.
It was good fillers before.
Yep.
But I mean, yeah, it's not just that fight that's on there. It's this dude Ness loves this guy named Emiliano Moreno. He calls him like a little Benavidez, like the Benavidez of like 147. He's fighting a Dominican dude named Raul Garcia.
Okay.
So that should be a good fight.
There was a lot of punches.
Yeah, Anthony Cuba. Remember that dude? Carmel beat him.
Oh yeah. He's been on a streak though since that Carmel fight.
Mm-hmm. He's on there. And then this other dude named Lucero. He's this Mexican dude. He's had some tough losses, but he comes to fight, and he's fighting an undefeated fighter. So, nah, man, I think that's going to be a good card. I mean, there's nothing else really going on that Saturday, but like you said, besides the MVP card in Canada.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah, there's some
real with you. I mean, yeah, it's a pass for me, bro. I'm not into women's fights, bro. Just not.
Yeah, it's a little different.
It's only Henderson? Like you got to have some investment.
Yeah. Bob Saget said Henderson is his cousin. That's crazy.
That's what's up.
He told me don't bet on him.
That's wild.
Oh man. Oh boy, that's hilarious. Yeah,
nah, because they got a lot behind Najee, so you know it's gonna be tough.
Oh, Naomi Valle is making her debut with MVP. Okay,
that's crazy. Because did she pull out of her last fight? Like I swore that she was supposed to fight before.
Yeah, I thought she was on a Golden Boy card, and I don't know if they just dropped the fight with her and then gave the contract to MVP.
Gotcha.
Yeah, a lot of them are doing that. They just selling the women, bro. It's crazy.
I mean, what's the point of keeping them when? No offense, but like, what money are you making off of them? To be real.
Yeah.
I mean, look at the drop of the Netflix viewers. I mean, they really thought that they were gonna do all this huge all women's card, and that thing did less than 10 million views on Netflix.
Yeah, did like 6 mil.
Shout out to them, but like, yeah, we're just the product isn't there. You know what I mean? Just overall, and we're not invested into it yet. So I mean, it was a gamble, and hey, in this game, you got to take gambles, but I just don't think it was the right one. I don't think the world was ready for it.
No, that's true. But I don't know. I mean, Jake Paul's done well for women's boxing. But you're right, man. They still got a lot of catching up to do. They got to start getting some knockouts.
Like your girl Tam.
Yeah, she be fighting 3 minutes. She crazy.
You met her or nah?
Nah. I think my brother was on the national team with her, though.
Okay.
He was on the team with her. But, nah, I've never met her. She's tall as hell, though.
I know. That's what I was going to ask. Like, yo, how tall is she? Because I know you tall.
She be towering over everybody in pictures. I'm like, what the hell?
What's her weight class?
I think she's 160. She's middleweight, pretty sure.
Damn. I want to see like 6 foot.
Middle. Yeah, she got to be at least 6 foot. It says 5'10" on Boxer, but she probably 6 foot.
Hey, she probably telling
unless
like,
she always in heels. Unless she always in heels.
It's like the opposite, you know. Men always like, yo, add a little bit. The women like, no, don't do it like that.
Yeah.
But I'm telling you, bro, I'm looking forward to the Arthur guy. I can't say his last name, right? They call him the White Wolf.
Yeah, Yersanov. Yeah.
Yeah. So
he's fighting on the Mary Spencer.
Yeah, man. When that fight happens, bro, I'm locked in. When he fought Mimoun, like, bro, it was the first time I actually watched him, and I was like, yo, this guy, his rhythm, his understanding of distance, the combinations, like, this is a dude that should be invested in. And then I looked into him, and I'm like, wow, this guy actually, you know, he's been fighting good competition, has a good amateur background, and I mean, he just looks like for sure he's a dude that a real player at 140.
He is, man. I tried to tell Ness about him. He don't want to hear, but I'm like, Ness, you already beat your guy Mercado, man. You beat Ernesto's uncle.
Tito, I think his name is
Israel Makhachev.
Israel. There you go.
Yeah, he
Yes,
beat
right.
him in
Tito's
like
Ernesto.
he beat him in like his third fight.
Damn, Israel's good.
Yeah, no, Israel's good. Yeah, exactly. He's been giving people fits lately. So I was like, yeah, Arthur's the truth. I think Cambosis is his manager now.
Jim.
George's dad, yeah. He is his manager. They're trying to get him on some of the ring cards.
Cambosos, man, his dad's managing a couple different fighters. I forgot who else he was in the corner of, but I was like surprised. He's like, look what I do with my son. Imagine what I can do with you.
Word, yo, trust me. I mean, they got a lot of fights off that T.O. win, bro. They got a lot of fights.
Yeah, we're having a discussion about Australian fighters and just saying, man, Australian fighters, they're just tough. Regardless if you knock them out or not. I'm not talking about Cambosos. Like, say what you want. The dude always came to fight. Always.
Yeah. No, he did, man. Shout out to him. He made big bags. Got 2 of those Devon fights in Australia.
Speaking of Australia, man, you seen this man Opataya has another fight in Australia, bro? Against another no hoper.
Yeah. That situation's ugly. Like, he should be fighting Zerto. Zerto had surgery.
Surgery, yeah. But that's the thing. That's what I'm telling you, man. Like, yo, y'all got to stop playing around. Just, we got to go. No, you got to strike with the iron. Bro, if you lose, you can still do a homecoming fight.
Oh, boy. I think Ryan Rozicki, him and Jai will be a freaking blood.
Oh, that'd be a war.
That'd be like
honestly though,
Billy and Lester, but with more violence.
Hey, the biggest question would be, do they make it to fight night? Because boy, they be getting hurt.
Yeah, Rozicki's a wild boy.
But you know, Jai, the reason why we came on to him late was he always gets hurt in camp.
Damn. Yeah, I never even knew who he was until he beat Breedis, to be honest.
That's what I'm saying, man. He's like Rozicki, bro. Hurt his hand. You know what I'm saying? The leg. Like, it's always something because they say I'm Ryan. It's obvious that motherfucker look like he just a monster. But they say Jai's like that too. Like, everything's high intensity.
Yeah, they just punching with all their punch. Yeah, Ryan. He just he's always trying to break the bags, man. He got a fight coming up, I think, soon.
Bet against him. Yeah, for real, Ty. You ain't lying. You just never know with those Australians. And even the women, bro. Like, we just saw it this weekend, man. That chick was 43 years old. Looked like she came straight out the lab. Came to fight.
Yeah, they got the draw, man, because Olivia Curry, she's tough, too.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie. That wasn't too bad of a fight. I mean, like I said, skill-wise, was it the highest? No. But at least they were scrapping.
They were matched.
They were trying to win.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Ryan's not with Steve Bailey anymore. Yeah, he's not. I don't know who's coaching Ryan for this fight, but I see he's in South Carolina right now training, so he's with somebody.
Rozicki?
Yeah.
Who the hell could he be training in South Carolina with?
I don't know. I know last time he was in Texas. So I don't know if South Carolina, he's stopping there and then driving to Texas. I don't know. But I did.
That's far. Hell no. That's super far.
Is it?
Oh my God, that's far.
Down and over? I guess so.
Bro, that's more than half a day.
That's not far, bro.
More than half a day? More than 12 hours.
Yeah, man. I do. Me and my wife, my kids, we do 21 straight to Tampa from here.
21 hours? That's it?
That's how long it takes, bro.
I thought it'd be longer.
Nah. I mean, if you're going further down, yeah, like Miami and shit, yeah.
Right. Yeah, because it's like 18 hours to get to New Jersey from here. That's why I'm surprised.
Yeah.
I'm near Miami.
We're probably like 8 hours away from New Jersey. New York, yeah.
Man, how fast y'all driving, man? Thought Canadians were cool, man. Nice to take it easy. Been over here driving 120. through Canada. Y'all ain't got no highway patrol.
Not really. Not
So to
really.
drive down, what state do you go through? Michigan?
No, I'm on the other side. I go through Buffalo and down. to New
That's
York.
right, New York. My bad.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah, New York, DMV area.
Mhm.
That's where the most traffic is. Washington.
Oh, bro, DC's the worst,
Yeah,
and it's like a big circle, bro. You just it's like
Yeah.
you're in NASCAR.
Yup. Yeah. You get through Washington, we're fine.
But yeah, you're right. Yeah, once you get out of, like you said, the DMV area, it's smooth sailing till you hit Florida again. Until you hit
Right.
Florida, because you probably take what, I-95.
Yep. Oh yeah. 95.
So yeah, you straight until you get to
Right down to
Jacksonville.
Yep. Yep. And then I turn off on the Tampa. Yeah.
Okay, because Jacksonville's a mess.
Yeah. Jacksonville could be bad too sometimes. Yeah. I don't even like stopping in Jacksonville at night, bro. I won't even front. Like I tell my wife, like we gonna try to get out of Jacksonville at least. Like
That's funny. Yeah, you know what? When I drive, I've never stopped off in Jacksonville at nighttime. So
yeah,
don't really
like
go
some
there.
spots. Like once we stopped one year in Jacksonville, dude was outside with his shotty. I was like, "Yo, what the hell's going on here, bro? I'm not stealing gas at fucking 2 a.m, dog." Like, yeah.
Yo, there was one place I felt like that. It's the first time as an adult where I felt unsafe. I was driving to pick up my son because it was weird. My son was on vacation in Macon, Georgia, which is like, I don't know, like West Central or North Central Georgia. And then we were going to drive to Virginia to visit my sister. So I had to take this weird route. And I get to Macon and I get to the gas station. Bro, there's like 40, 50 people out there.
No way.
I go to my mom and I say, yo, lock the doors. Lock those doors. It was just way too much movement.
Right.
And then
right.
like the town's kind of a little bit run down. Like it was a nasty place, man. I never felt unsafe before like that as an adult.
Yeah, there's only one place that made me feel like that before. That's Detroit, man. Detroit's pretty rough. Just going through Detroit.
People try to tell me Chicago was like that, and Chicago is beautiful, bro. I was walking around. I was on the south side, walked to the west side. It was beautiful.
I think Chicago's nice. I think, yeah, you go to certain areas for sure, bro.
Yeah.
No,
people don't. That's what it is. It's like in today's society, it's like they always want to over glorify the bad things, the bad parts.
Word. And then like sunset towns. I've never been into that, but I've heard about that.
Yeah, I don't know any sunset
towns. Yo,
No.
I feel like you got to be in the middle of nowhere for that shit to happen.
I've heard of them in Texas because Texas is the second biggest state.
Right.
But I've never even been to Texas, so
yeah. Big Texas. So what fights y'all looking forward to? I think for me, it's Virgil and Lubin. Just because I think that's a good fight, man.
It's hard to argue that, bro. I mean, those are two guys in 150. One guy's been there forever. The other one, man, rising star. We've been waiting for Virgil to break through to the next level to become a world champion. And this might be his hardest test, to be honest. You know, Madrimov was coming off a loss, and they said he was a little sick. Lubin's, like I said, Lubin's been at this level for so long, and I mean, he has to feel this is it. This is my moment. This is where I get this win, and I'm basically the man, even with an interim strap.
Yeah, and he's faced 2 champions already before Lubin.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Virgil hasn't faced a champ at this level on this weight class. I don't know if he has faced a champ at all, has he? Virgil, a
current champ, nah.
Current or former? I don't
No,
think
Madrimov was a former champ, and then he fought like Herrera at 147, I think, or just old Mauricio Herrera.
Yeah. Yeah, I think a lot of questions will be answered in that Virgil and Lubin fight.
You got to favor Virgil right now, but I wouldn't be surprised if Lubin wins at all.
Yeah. Like you said, he's been through the wars, man. He had that war with Fundora. Show. The Charlo fight, premature, I think. Like, that shit won't happen again.
But you know what it was? Is that they said Lubin was gonna medal, right? They signed him beforehand. Actually, Gary Jonas did.
Mm-hmm.
He partnered with like Mike Tyson, and they had like this Iron Mike promotions. Didn't really last that long, so they convinced him to go pro before the Olympics.
Oh,
and
okay.
He was the man, bro. He was the man. And yeah, 3 years pro, knocking out almost everybody. Showtime was even backing him. Charlo talked about it. Like he felt that basically everybody wanted Lubin to win. And he said, not today.
Yeah. No, that's true. He was up and coming, man. And he was stopping a lot of people
along
the way. But hey, shout out to him. He's back into the mix, though.
I'm saying he's always been around, bro. It's just, working with PBC, you just never know when you're going to fight.
Yeah.
Sad, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, PBC is tough doing business. But he's got Pro Box, so I don't know why he doesn't fight more there. Or maybe they don't have his promotional. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he probably costs a little bit more than the average guy.
I mean, honestly, bro, the fight I'm looking forward to may not be that sexy, but I can't wait to see Boots. I want to see if he's been motivated to hit another level after being in that camp with Saint, with Yo-Yo, and with Canelo. He used that to jumpstart himself. Because listen, everyone's looking at him. Whether you like him, whether you believe he's that guy or not, you want to see if this dude can be a player. And if he smashes this guy Lima, who you may not know his name, but this dude Lima is a road warrior. He's even taking a fight on one. He's taking a fight on 1 day's notice and moved up in weight to fight Aaron McKenna. And you saw what McKenna did to Liam Smith.
Oh, he took that dude on 1 day's notice?
1 day.
That's crazy.
The dude's balls. Now, style-wise, it's all bad for him. He stands there in front of you and wants to trade.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I think he's tailor-made for Boots, but I mean, he throws a lot of punches. He does throw a lot of punches, Lima. And if he could catch Boots with that power, maybe he got a chance. If he doesn't, he's getting stretched.
Yeah, Lima's probably too brave for his own good. Boots can punch. Exactly. Say what you want. Yeah, he's hittable, but boy, is he fast. He can punch. And the thing is, it's like he wants to make a statement, sometimes a little too much. But I mean, you got to understand, this is what happens. You don't have an A+ night, they're gonna ridicule you. So just go out there and win.
No, that's true. Damn, Jerron Ennis is dubbed the king of. Oh, he's still welterweight. I don't know why they got him at welterweight in BoxRec. That's stupid.
Yeah, BoxRec is weird. How they decide when they move people, how they rank them with their point system.
Yeah, they got a system. They value knockouts extremely high. That's why anyway is number 1 pound for pound on their ratings or something like that.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. Yeah, him and Nakatani are 1 and 2 because they got knockouts. Yeah, and then Crawford's 3, Canelo's 4, Shakur is 5. That's crazy.
You just told me they value knockouts.
Tank Davis is 10. That's wild. Yeah, they do, man. They value knockouts. But, I mean, Shakur got early knockouts, don't he? He got 16. Oh, he got 11.
Come on, man.
Damn.
Yeah, you tripping.
Damn, Shakur. Damn. He only got 11 knockouts? I thought he was knocking more people out at the smaller weights.
Another fight that I'm looking forward to, Jesus Ramos versus Shane Mosley Jr. Ramos is a -750, bro. I'm going Mosley.
A
I got
minus
Mosley winning.
750. They're not even giving him a chance. Yeah, Boxer took WBA off because WBA does dumb things.
No, that's not the only reason.
That's exactly why they took them off.
No. It's because their dealings with another like a knockoff box rec.
Oh, they tried to go behind the BoxRec's back. Oh, BoxRec is weird for that. The hell?
Yeah. Remember, Turkey was
is
back
it,
in that other one.
Tapology?
Fight Facts.
Oh,
no one uses it.
I was gonna say, damn, I never heard of that one.
Exactly.
I heard of Tapology though.
Tapology's cool.
Yeah, it's decent.
I'm telling y'all sleeping on. I don't know why people are sleeping on Mosley. I think Ramos is a very fine fighter. He's moving up in weight. I think Mosley has really hit his stride these past couple of years. The way he outboxed Rosado I thought was immaculate. To move up a couple pounds to beat Danny Jacobs. Yeah, he was an inactive fighter, but Danny Jacobs is a very smart fighter. And it wasn't that Danny Jacobs didn't do enough. It's that Mosley was just better. The way he knocked out Dimitri Ballard better than Jaime Munguia when he fought Joshua Conley on short notice. I believe he stopped him as well. I think Mosley, man, is just this guy that's really out there to prove that he's more than just Shane Mosley's son. And I really think he's going to beat Ramos, bro. I'm standing on all 10 on that. I think he's going to outbox him. I think he's too big, too athletic. And just understand he's in his mode, bro. I really truly believe that he's in his mode.
You might be right because like Ramos, when he lost to Lubin, it was just activity. Like he wasn't active.
He got beat by a jab, and Lubin was moving straight back.
Yeah, he was. Yeah,
and that was a controversial fight. It was, it Ramos got decision. I was cool with it. The Lubin, I had it a draw. Everyone else had Ramos clearly win. I had it a draw.
Yeah, I had Ramos winning too, but not by much. But it could have been a draw also because that fight was close. That fight wasn't even one side.
Bro, he dropped it. He literally had it. It was there for the take. He had a big lead and just literally just gave rounds to Lubin. Just like you said, it's like the like the as Treese would say, shout out to little Treese, his violence level just disappeared.
Word, it did. That was,
and
sad.
It wasn't like Lubin was doing anything crazy.
No, he wasn't. Freaking, he was fighting on the back foot most of the fight.
Right. But since then, I give it to Ramos. He beat the crap out of that one dude, Johan Gonzalez. Yeah, I mean, he beat the living crap out of that poor guy. That guy didn't deserve that beating. Ramos, man. Ramos really beat that dude down. Then he fought the Argentine on short notice. Guido Schramm. He got it pretty bad.
We gotta talk to this man here. My man, round one, bro. Oh shoot, why is it not letting me bring you up? My shit.
He's too big of a star now, man.
I know.
He's friends with Jake Paul and Tank.
What up, my man? Yeah, we saw you there, bro. I said, yo, was that round one?
It's Mr. Round One to you.
What's up, Alex Vega? How you doing?
What up?
What's going on, Edwin? How was the presser, bro?
Yeah, I just got back from it, man. It was cool. It was cool. At first watching it, I really thought that Jake Paul got the better of Tank in the press conference because, but then I heard somebody say that that's normal Tank. Like he usually fumbles some words, messes some things up, and then he says some real slick shit. You know what I mean? I was like, yeah, that's classic Tank.
Yeah.
So that's basically what he did, right? So I was gonna stick around for Gary Antoine Russell. I noticed that he was in the building too, and then I saw Jermaine Ortiz in the building, and I stepped back and I was like, hold up, ain't you two in the same division? like, right? And then I saw Jermaine. I like asked him. I asked him, hey, why you here? You know what I'm saying? Like, I asked his boy, Camacho. Shouts out to Shows in One Production. He was there with me, and he told me that nah, they were gonna talk, but and then they decided not to or whatever. And then I saw him exit stage left, so I was like, I'm out, and I left. But as far as the Tank Davis and Jake Paul thing, conference, man, it was gonna be what it was gonna be. Like Ness said, we expected that Jake Paul was going to take shots at Tank Davis for the girl thing. He was going to call him out on his behavior outside of boxing. He was going to try to belittle him in those ways and have Tank respond back to him, So, we all get like 10 seconds of fame up there. You get like one question, and I got to ask two. And it was basically the same question. I was just like, Tank, a lot of people always say, like, what I really wanted to tell him was, first of all, you're inheriting Jake Paul's beef. Now, everybody that's been trying to stop this hype train that is Jake Paul, every man they put in front of him said, no, this guy right here is going to beat him. This guy's going to stop all this. Be our savior. You know what I'm saying? Type thing. And that was kind of the message I was giving to Tank. And then it was just before he started talking that I got up to the podium, the guy before me, right, that I wanted to quickly change my question, but I had worked on the question and it just came out. Yeah. But I really wanted to ask Tank Davis this one question. Just one question. This is what I really wanted to ask him. Tank Davis, are you still in love with boxing?
Nah, he's not, bro.
He looks like he's out of it.
Yeah, he looked like he's disinterested.
Disinterest, like, I wanted to ask him, like, so bad, like, Tank, like, what does it mean to you to be the WBA champion right now? Do you even do you like respect it? Like,
yeah, he doesn't even carry it.
Yeah,
he didn't even carry it.
I wanted to know so bad, like, Tank, what does it mean to you to be a champion right now? Like, I wanted, like, he does not look like he's in boxing. We were outside, right? I saw his coach, Tank Davis' coach, Calvin. And, I got a video with him, and they were talking about Terrence Crawford, this, that, and everything. So then, like, fans were gathering around waiting for Tank Davis to exit and Jake Paul to exit the building. So we're talking, and they're like, oh, shit, the fight's set for 195 pounds. I was like, damn, this will be a fight that Tank Davis doesn't have to cut weight. Just come in at whatever you can.
Yeah.
Make whatever you can. Like, I was like, this don't even make sense, and boxing didn't want to back Jake Paul's bullshit. You can see that the boxing wasn't going to stamp it. They were like, there's no way we're going to sanction this fight. You're going to have to do it in exhibition. Win, lose, or draw, it doesn't affect Tank Davis. It doesn't affect you,
Yeah.
And to the boxing world, look at what's going on with Lamont Roach. You throw this pebble in a pond, and there's ripple effects. You're fucking with Lamont Roach's life here. You got him started training for another training camp, and you got him involved in his first fight when we never asked any of this. You brought Lamont Roach into this equation, and now you got him all in the wing. And Tank Davis just got such a lot of unfinished business. He got it with Shakur. He has it with Devin, Teal. Shit, the list goes on. Just a lot of unfinished business, and it just seems like he's such a great talent, but he's truly not living up to the expectation of the boxing greats. Let's just leave it at that. So
yeah,
I had an amazing time out there, guys. I try to get as much as coverage as I can, but new experiences, new hiccups, just learning curves.
Yeah, for sure. Was there a lot of people there?
Yeah, there was a lot of people. I thought it was a little flat though for the event. I thought it was a little flat. New York City.
Yeah, I was thinking New York.
Baltimore being right there, Jake Paul type thing. I think there's a little backlash from the people, absolutely, to both fighters. One to Jake Paul and one to Tank. You got two fighters that are coming together that in actuality are always fighting the fighters we don't want them to fight.
Right.
Like Jake Paul, stop fighting these guys. We want you to fight a boxer, a real one.
In your division. Yeah.
In your division, right? And what is your division? What division do you fight in?
I think he's a cruiserweight. I think he's a cruiser.
Yeah, right? Like, you know? So, look. So, and then we got Tank Davis, never fighting the fighter we want him to fight. Well, who do we want him to fight? Shakur Stevenson right now because Loma left.
Yeah.
Of course, So these are two fighters right now that are big names, yes, big names. But I think they're starting to feel a little bit of the backlash from the public and the fans that really want them to fight particular fights. You know what I mean? So, I thought it was a little flat for New York City, but, the fans showed up, and the Tank Davis supporters were out in full force, and the Jake Paul supporters were out there in full force. And, it was what it was. It was what it was, and especially Tank messing up like the date and then the MVP thing. That didn't go over too well. You don't even know the date of your fight. It just shows your interest level and your disattachment from the actual fight. Then I saw them like square up, right? And I'm not sure if a lot of people are going to take this and run with it. Tank Davis started looking down because on my way out, people started talking about it. I heard it in the crowd. They were like, "Oh, Tank looks scared. He was looking down at like Jake Paul, whatever, right?" And I haven't had time to look at people's reactions, whatever. But that's not what I saw. That's not what I saw. I've done that before. I've done that very same thing, like several times. It's kind of that like the feeling where you have like that bully or that guy that definitely thinks he's whooping your ass. And you kind of just like lower your head and you go, and you're just waiting. You're just waiting for that time. Like, you're just like, And it's not like you're lowering your head because you're scared. You're lowering your head because you're trying to, like, be humble because you're not him in your head.
Right.
You're lowering your head to a point where you're telling him, "Bro, I'm giving you my back. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Make your move." Like, you know what I mean? Like, it was that kind of lower your head. It wasn't the lower your head where, "Oh, shit, I'm scared. Oh, shit." Like, no. I was looking right into Tank's eyes, and I said, "I see you, Tank. I've done that myself."
Yeah,
where
he's
a
saying
dude,
you ain't
I'm
shit.
trying to tell this dude, like, "Bro, I wasn't talking to your girl in the club. Please go over there." And he keeps walking up on me, and all I do, I just lower my head like this. I'm just like, "All right, bro." And I can't stop you from doing what you're going to do.
Right.
But I'm going to give you what you came for.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? So you know what I mean? So it wasn't, so I don't know what people are saying right now, but even before I left, I can imagine, I just got home. I've been driving for 4 hours, and shout out to Camachito. He gave me a ride home, man. I didn't even have to take the bus back.
Nice, nice.
I saw him there. I was like, "Camachito." He was like, "Yo, what's up?" He lives in the same city I used to live. I was like, "Yo," I was like, "Let me hit your ride." Door-to-door service, my man, bro. That shows in one production. Check him out. And what was I saying there again? About
Tank Davis sizing up.
Tank Davis sizing him up and stuff. And that's what I got out of that. I haven't had time. I just got home. I've been on the road. I haven't checked social media, everybody's platform or whatever. But I can already imagine the people that are saying already, "Oh, Tank Davis looked like he was scared." He looked. I bet you there's going to be a lot of outlets reporting that. And I'm just trying to say right now on your platform right here from a person that was standing right there. Look, wristband still right there. Tank Davis, Jake Paul. You know what I mean? That says press.
Press release, That press.
So So, you know what I'm saying? And I was there and I was looking into his eyes, and there was no fear in Tank Davis's eyes. There was no fear. It was just like he had a secret, and he was the only one that knew. He was acting that way. That's the way he was acting. Like he knew something about him. And did you notice he touched Jake Paul's back of his hand right here?
Yeah, he was
Like
doing
that.
that.
He
Yeah.
went flabby. He went flabby.
Yeah.
And then he touched the other one quick. And then Tank's such a fighter that with every movement he made, he positioned himself like in like, you know what I mean? He just does what he's programmed to do. You know, he's a fighter. And
Yeah.
then Jake Paul starts fooling around, and then that's when Tank notices he puts his hands in his pockets. Putting your hands in your pocket are a sign of humility, being humble. Today is not the fight.
Mm-hmm.
You put your hands in your pocket. You're a fighter. The world knows who you are. See, you're not a man that has to prove who you are. So today what you do is you don't want to get excited. What do? You put your hands in your pocket.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because this is not the moment. This is not the time. And this dude's about to say some crazy shit. See? So Tank is being all humble, all kinds of humble. And I asked him, everybody thought Mike Tyson was going to knock him out.
Yep.
Julio Cesar Chavez, son. And everybody inherits the next person's mission and assignment, which was to stop the hype train that is Jake Paul.
Jake Paul. Yep.
And now it falls on you, Tank Davis. Whether you want to take this as a real fight or not, I understand. I get it. It doesn't count. I understand. But bragging rights and what people see, it's what you see. What did we see? You know, even if this doesn't count, Jake Paul's going to come back on his next thing. Yeah, Tank Davis knocked me out, but it didn't count for anything. And he's going to be right. He's going to be right? But what did we see? So Tank Davis, I think, look, I thought that Jake Paul was in a lot of trouble against Julio Cesar Chavez in them last 3 rounds. Tell you the truth. I think Julio Cesar Chavez turned it on late.
Yeah.
He fought like that in the
fight.
earlier rounds. Yeah, I think he beats Jake Paul. Maybe even stops him. I remember Jake Paul going backwards by a shot in the fight and Chavez tracking him down like that. You know, and I remember walking away watching that fight saying to myself, if had there been one more round, he might stop him.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So this one's a 10-round fight. 3-minute rounds. Yeah, they said they announced 3 judges. They're going to be official judges, 3 official judges, allegedly. You know, and for what is fair for that. But look, honestly, ask yourself, besides the Lamont Roach fight, besides the Lamont Roach fiasco, when's the last time you went to a Tank Davis scorecard?
Yeah, it's been a while, man. It's been a while.
Everybody out. Right. So he has a high rate, you know, and then, you know, Jake Paul, for the most part, he's not knocking out boxers. I can't say competition wise, you know, straight cab drivers. I'm not giving him credit for those guys, but the danger that he brings is enough. The size, when I saw him today, you know, they quickly went to BoxRec, I heard, and changed Tank Davis's height to 5'8". On BoxRec, I don't know.
What?
If you looked at it. Yeah, check that out.
I gotta go look at that now because he's not 5'8".
Yo, they put it just to get him taller, so that they could sell the odds makers for Jake Paul that's 6'1", 100%. Jake Paul is definitely 6'1".
Yeah, Jake Paul's tall. Yeah,
he's definitely 6'1". I saw him. I was looking at him. I was like, yeah, he's 6'1". And then somebody, because everybody's like doing videos in the crowd, they mad slick with it.
Yeah.
So one guy yells out, Tank's 5'8". He says, yeah, BoxRec got him 5'8". And I started laughing. I said, say BoxRec changed his height.
Oh, no, they got him 5'5" on BoxRec. 5'5".
They still got him 5'5"? Okay. All
yeah.
Right. So somebody yelled out 5'8". I had to go check that out. I'm glad you looked it up. And I started laughing. I was just like, wow, the odds makers, they're crazy. But yeah, you can definitely see the height disparity. It's going to be a huge, almost 30, 40 pound disparity
Yep.
in weight. You know, you can say that Mario Barrio was 6'1" when Tank Davis fought him, but Mario
Yeah.
Barrio wasn't 200 pounds.
Exactly. Yeah.
Just
He wasn't a
think
big
about
guy.
that. Yeah,
Yeah.
he's just bigger, right? So, I've experienced that too, where that, you're smaller and you hit a bigger guy and you realize, yeah, size matters. Where
Mhm.
that your punch is not as effective to a heavier guy. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You
So
take more shots for sure.
yeah. And then how will Tank respond to Jake Paul's punches? Because eventually, it's a fight. Jake Paul's gonna land something. Where I don't
Mhm.
know. He could hit him on the top of the forehead. He could hit him on the arms. He could trap Tank Davis against the fence and get one good one. He might take 3 or 4 to get one good one, but that's all he probably needs. One good one every round. Boom, boom,
Yeah.
boom. You know. So, I don't know. I don't know. But Tank's footwork, his accuracy, but is he going to be slower, sloppier, trying to come in at the heaviest, forcing the weight? Are we going to see like when Jamel Charlo moved up all that weight to fight Saul, he couldn't move.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He couldn't like get his body to kick into that second gear. And he talked about it too. So is that what's going to happen to Tank Davis? But I got to admit this. At least I know this much about Tank, Mr. Tank Davis. I could say this much. He fought Mario Barrio at 140 pounds, right? Okay. That means on fight night, he probably came in 148, 152, around there.
Yeah.
And that's probably about the biggest I've ever seen Tank Davis right there, right? Okay. And I said all of that to say this, that on the night of the fight, I looked at Tank Davis and I saw how fat he was, his stomach. He didn't have no abs. His cheeks were like, remember, they were like this big. I said, man, he looks like a gerbil hiding food.
You're right.
Right?
Yeah, he
I
did.
said, man, Tank is, right? I said, oh, this is going to be bad for Tank, right? And as soon as the bell went, ding, yo, my man didn't skip a beat. I had to admit, Tank Davis moved, his reflexes, his power, everything. I was like, whoa. At that moment, I knew how special Tank Davis was. I knew how special he was. I said to myself, I was scratching my head. I said, wow, not a lot of guys can do that. The way Tank Davis, look, when he knocked him out, the first time he knocked him out, remember, it was a one-punch sequence, right? And it was the first punch he threw in that round. He comes out, goes like this. He was setting my man up so he was so fast off the springs, off the balls of his feet. It was electrifying. Yo, Tank just lunged forward with a bam. And I was like, damn. And Mario Barrio's eyes split open. And then he drops him again in the second, but he survives.
Yeah.
And the fight keeps going. Then he drops, then he finishes him, and so forth and so forth. Right? Okay. So it's like, okay, so that at least I have that much information on Tank. 150 something. Tank is still fast, powerful. His twitch reflexes still respond, and his footwork was still there at that weight, at the heaviest I've ever seen him compete. So, how far is that for 195?
Yeah.
And Jake Paul's a dirty dude, right? He's going to come in all of 194 and a half and then blip up.
He is. He's going to have to.
Yo, because what Jake Paul's going to try to do is weather the storm that is Tank Davis. He's going to try to take his punches and like trade with him. That's it. That's what he's going to want to do. Like Tank Davis said in the press conference today, I think he said it best. Tank Davis said, I don't know what it's going to be like until I'm in there with him. And I
Yeah.
can understand that. You know, being the fact that I was in the ring with a young 22-year-old sparring recently, and you know, you don't. I talked about it. I was like, yo, he was so strong, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you forget about that. Certain things about boxing. And as soon as he said that, I understood what Tank was saying. Tank was like, yo, to be honest with you, I really never fought against a guy that big.
Right.
But what I'm saying is that I got enough skill to work around it.
Yep.
You know, type shit. So, you know, it'll be interesting to see. But yeah, you know, look, 54,000 tuned in on Jake Paul's most valuable stream. That means 54,000 people saw me. Ask my question.
Nah, that was dope, man. That was
Yo,
dope.
that was dope, bro. That was dope, man. You know what I mean? And some it was crazy because some people asked questions and Jake Paul and Tank were like flat.
Yeah.
Thanks, man. And there was a lot of other questions I could have asked about it in the fight, but I decided when I want to ask Tank Davis and Jake Paul some real serious questions about their career, it won't be in the press conference while they're trying to sell their fight. I knew they would lash out at you if I was up there talking about, Tank, you ain't fighting nobody. You know, you should be fighting people in the, you know, I knew this wasn't the time and place for it when they're up there trying to promote their fight. You got to pick your moments when and where and reporting. There was a lot of questions I could have asked. There was a lot of other things that I had on my mind. But I kept it boxing. I said, yo, Tank, man, you know what I mean? Look, it falls on you, brother. It is what it is. The elephant in the room. You're going to have to stop him.
Yeah.
And we want nothing less. There's no, oh, you guys went the distance. No. Seeing that this doesn't count. Seeing the fact that this doesn't count. Going the distance ain't shit. Someone's got to fall in this fight because it doesn't count on no one's record. You know, ain't nobody going to get a penalty. So why is it that you guys are going to play it safety? What's the safety precaution?
Blood.
Right. Take the safeties off the Glock, like Tank Davis said. You know, take it off and let's see some fireworks because going to the scorecard does nothing
in this fight. Exactly.
Right. So, like, you know what I mean? So, if, you know, hopefully the fighters are seeing it that way too as well. And, yeah.
Nah, that'd be dope, man. I don't know if Tank could do it, but hey, he got the punching power. He's the one guy who can.
Yeah. Unfortunately, man, I gotta acknowledge Jake Paul's punching power. I seen him knock the shit out of Tyron Woodley, and he face planted, boom, right in front of his mama. I'm gonna tell you right now, for all the people in the world that ever thought that was staged or anything like that, you don't get knocked out in front of your mom and almost have a heart attack. Yo, that lady went like that in the chair.
Yeah, you're not doing that in front of your mom.
You don't do that to mama. Trying to say, oh, me and Jake Paul, we were in on it. Nah,
you were playing,
bro,
yeah.
No, bro, you don't. You see, okay. If you ever want to know if somebody or like is fucking with you, say your girlfriend or your brother or your somebody's messing with you and they want to like fake an injury, right? And they're pretending like they're knocked out, right? If you take their hand and you lift it off their thing and you put it like that so that when it falls back, it's going to smack them in their face. If you're truly knocked out, your hand should smack you right in the face.
Yeah.
But if you're faking it, your muscle is automatic. Your body's going to protect itself while your eyes are closed and your hand's going to go like this and go to the side.
That's facts.
You understand? Because the body is protecting itself. It's still awake. You see? So a knockout's going to be a knockout. Like, you can tell when someone gets knocked out or somebody's faking it because no matter what, the human body's going to stop you from face planting.
Right.
You know what I mean? Or you're gonna brace up. Bro, Tyrone Woodley was out cold like this.
Yeah, he was. He was.
Yo, I was like, bro, he's out.
He
He's
was
out.
not
I've
moving.
knocked out plenty people that I've seen. I was like, and people were like, nah, that was staged. That's fake. I was like, bro, I hate this conspiracy theory because now that when we see real shit, we can't identify real shit.
Yep.
You know what I mean? That's what's gonna end up happening. And then these motherfuckers are gonna end up doing some real shit in front of us saying, that's not what you saw. That's not what you saw. You know? And they're gonna convince you otherwise. Just like for an example, that Rodney King beating. It was on full display, HK, 4K TV. That's not what you saw. They were like, that's not what I saw. Acquittal. And you're watching it. While watching it, that's not what's going on. That's not what's happening, and it's like they're making us like this, and they're making us all fight against what we really see. The other day, they said something about, I don't even want to talk about it, about that shooting with that guy, that was staged or fake. And I was just like, guys, please, for the love of God,
They
man.
said
like,
that was staged.
Yeah, they said that they were like, that was too much blood. It was just too fake.
And he faked his death? What the hell? That's what they're saying?
No. You should have saw some of the things they were saying. It was just crazy. Yeah, exactly. He said that he faked his death, like you say. And I'm just like, wow, no. Like, stop, guys. Like, they're going to become those old women and old men that stay in their house, that look out the window. You know how they make those people like that?
Mm-hmm.
The people that talk and fear themselves into coming outside anymore.
Scared.
15 years of that, of this is staged. I mean, this is a conspiracy, this and this. 15 years of that, you become that person trapped in that house. You know what I mean? Like that.
No, for real.
And it's like, bro, like, if you never seen that in real life, you're not qualified to talk about it. If you never seen anybody's jugular vein get cut, don't talk about it. You've never seen that. How would you know what that is besides a movie? Unfortunately, I did see somebody's jugular vein, in high school. It was a high school thing, and it happened, and, but listen, it's just real shit happens nowadays, and they make it fake, and they're going to do that. And if Tank Davis ends up knocking out Jake Paul, you know what they're going to do? The conspiracy theories are going to come out and slow motion the punch. They're going to do it frame by frame.
Yeah.
And they're going to go, look where Jake Paul blinks his eye and gives Tank Davis the signal to punch me. And that's what they're going to say. It's going to be like in a split, shot. And it's just, that's how far we've come in the world. Like, but I think this is definitely a fight that started somewhere. Jake Paul, I was talking with a fan outside. I said to myself, yo, I got to really take my hat off to Jake Paul and what he's pulled off. You mean to tell me this kid from Nickelodeon hops on YouTube and then just hops into the boxing world, and he gets an opportunity, him and his brother, to call out two of our legends, Mike Tyson and Floyd Mayweather, and they got the opportunity to dance around with them in a ring while millions of people and fans paid to watch you. What if you can do that? Would you do it?
Everybody would.
Bro, but not everybody can do that. And not everybody could pull that off. There are millions of men that would pay, and millions of old fighters that would just love to spar with Floyd Mayweather, and they couldn't get it done. And this kid comes straight from the YouTube streets and gets all this money together, and he pulls off his dream fight with the legendary Floyd. Bro, I gotta give it to you, bro. I can't even hate on no shit like that. I'm just like, bro, if I can pull some shit like that off, if I can get that man to shit, you know what I'm saying? Me and you, Floyd, we gonna dance around in the ring, in front of all these people, and rock stars and movie stars gonna come out to see us. And are you out of your mind? Like, that's an accomplishment within an accomplishment, man. To do some shit like that,
Absolutely.
I would love to share the ring with one of my legends, man. You know, fuck it, Roberto Duran. Just come on, Roberto, beat me up. You know what I mean? Jesus Christ, man. I couldn't imagine it. Like, you know, I would like to like dance around with Mike Tyson and shit and play around for $20 million. I'm so jealous. So I can't be mad at him in that sense of regard what Jake Paul has done. Whether you feel what Jake Paul, his package, what he's selling is boxing or entertainment, you're gonna have to identify the two. You know, what category are you carrying him under? Do you feel that he's, you know, you might just be looking at Jake Paul for something he's not, you know? And I've always said this to everyone, that I always felt that Jake Paul was having his amateur career on a world stage. He was doing
exactly.
all these fights, these gimme fights. It was just like an amateur career until he gets ready to go pro. And the thing with Jake Paul's pro is he's already going to be up there. It's really monumental what the man's doing, you know, and how he's doing, how everybody's just eating it up. It's incredible.
They got to, man.
Yeah, I can't say I wouldn't do it if I could. You know, if I could do some shit like this, I would do it, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, and I would advise anybody else to do it. You know, look at this shit. He got fucking Tank Davis to fight him.
To come away,
Floyd. Like this kid is he's just up in the ante, bro. And he's like, he's getting active boxers. What does that tell you about boxing? He's getting active boxers that are world champions to consider his money.
He's a cash cow.
You know? It's like MVP became a big player in the game like overnight. And they're a force to be reckoned with right now. So that Netflix deal is serious. You know?
Yeah, he's the one that's coming with it for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, so
that's what's up, man.
Yeah,
how's the training going, man? They asking how the sparring going.
Oh, the sparring's going great. Of course, back locked in Monday, which was supposed to be today. But I went out to the press conference, so I'm back in tomorrow at the gym. And then we'll see how the rest of the week plays out.
Nice.
We're trying to get me some sparring around the guys around my age and shit. You know what I mean? A lot of the guys in my group right now are fairly young. So, but yeah, definitely. What I practice on is like taking the shots too.
Oh,
because,
okay.
You know what I mean? Because I have to get my body out of that shock. You know what I'm saying? Of getting hit and stuff. So like lately, like I have been letting my sparring partners like okay, you know what I mean? But yeah, it's all part of the game, and sparring's coming along good. And yeah, back at it right tomorrow. No breaks.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. Creeping up, man. Time's creeping up.
I know, man. Look at us. We're already in the 23rd. Before you know, we're in October. Trick or treat and shit. Fight night.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? So I really gotta like lock in these last 4 or 5 weeks. Like really like get fine tune everything that I need to. But my confidence is up there. I know I can go the rounds. I know I can go the time. Once I get that fear out of my head, and I already know that I can relax in there and just have fun, because I know that my training now, it's basically putting my punch sequence and my timing a little bit together and knowing what it's like to like fight in the ring and stuff. That's it. So it's a little fine tuning, but I believe in my coach. I believe in my training, and yeah. I can't wait. November 8th, come check me out. Border Wars 17, Atlanta, Georgia. You know what I'm saying? Y'all tune in, and y'all go tune in and watch me stop OC. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hey, listen, I gotta, you know what I'm saying? Hey, I gotta stand on it. I already said it. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. But
Hell yeah,
listen,
man.
thank you for having me on, man. It's been a pleasure.
Absolutely, man.
You know, you got the first interview when I came back, so you know I hopped on your channel. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I got the
So
scoop,
listen,
man.
yeah, listen, yeah, everything was amazing out there with Tank and stuff. It was a good experience for me as me learning and stuff. I wish that the press conference was a little bit more upbeat, but it was what it was. We'll take it. We have this fight between Tank Davis and Jake Paul, November 14th, slightly after my fight. I wonder if they can live up to my fight. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? You know,
Yeah.
but hey, guys, have a good night. Thank you for having me on. It's always been a pleasure.
Yeah,
Peace.
man. Edwin, man. Thanks for
Yes.
coming through, man. Round 1 Sports Talk. Make sure you go check him out on YouTube. My man's journey to Border War 17, man. I appreciate you, Edwin, man. And on that note, man, I'm gonna head on out of here. Yo, thanks to everybody who tuned in. Shoot, I almost cut it a couple hours ago, but hey, that's what good boxing talk does, man. I really appreciate y'all coming on through, man. We had Vega up in here. We had everybody up in here. Tip Bayless came up. Round 1 came up. Shout out to my man El Cancero. He came up to bat for Virgil Ortiz. That's what I like to see, man. So shout out to everybody, man, who smashed the like button. And shout out to my man for the super chat, man. El Cancero. Bro, I feel like I'm botching your name, bro. The counselor, though, we gonna say that, bro. I'll get it down. Don't worry. But I think I'll pull up on TBV for a little bit tomorrow. So head on over to the Boxing Voice tomorrow morning. Catch me there while I'll be talking to Ness about whatever topic he picks. Probably gonna be with this Jake Paul and Tank. But we'll see. Peace.